them up in here. I gotta make sure they can see the rods. That's the only thing I'm worried about. The rods. There we go. You can see most of them.
Yep, see all of them there.
Yep. And we're fishing. And if I have to, I got a power bank set up to go hook up to that to keep that going all night. So whenever you're ready to call it, until then I'll have us light.
I'll say probably till about 11 or so, because I've got to get up early in the morning.
Yep.
So, I'm not going to get back to them and get next to it. Got to get up at 5, so be ready for Chris.
Looks like pink rod's already getting hit. Unless it's current.
No, current.
Ain't nobody in here. It's because I didn't set a thumbnail pre-time. It's okay. They'll find out. They'll figure it out and be like, oh crap, they're alive.
Yeah, we're nearly at 70 on J-Dog's line.
There's somebody. Alrighty. Somebody come in. Oh crap. Tully, how's it going?
Mr. Tully.
Thanks for stopping in. Brought Mr. Martin from the UK out while he's still here in Louisville. Sorry we're slopping in the mud. We got 351 Cleveland Adventures with Clint. How's it going? We down here on the muddy Ohio River, me and Martin from the UK, using some skipjack, Snake River, what is up? So we're gonna see what happens. We got a barge coming, so maybe we'll get lucky, get a J-Dog, what is up, brother? Proud of you, brother. You put him on some fish. I'm excited. Yeah. El Catfish Grande, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Bugman22, how's it going? Sorry, y'all, I didn't get to set up previous. I was going to set up before I went live. Didn't get a chance to. James Bailey, how's it going, brother? Y'all can only, unfortunately, you can only see 4 rods out here, but y'all can see Martin's. That's all I care about. Because technically, whatever rod gets a hit, it's his fish. Well, I say that, but if I get a hit on the Mad Cats, I gotta get it because I want to break the juju right off bat. My last Mad Cats rod, I think John Parker grabbed it and touched it because I ain't caught a fish on it. 217, Mike's Fishing Home. How's it going, everybody? Thanks everybody for coming in. 12 wonderful people in the house already. I appreciate it. 8 thumbs up. Y'all are beyond belief and unbelievable. I appreciate all the love. Like I said, we got a barge coming through here in a minute. It might get a little bit loud, but this is when we get all the bites. So let's hope it works. Frank Lampton, how's it going? And I apologize if I miss anybody, but I am literally sliding in the mud. And in order to get the rods in there, because we're so confined in, if I miss anybody, I apologize because I've got to sit down on the mud because I can't even set my chair up. So I do apologize. I just come down. We're hoping to get Martin on a 25 or 30 pounder. Bank fishing wise, like my style, y'all know how I do. We're hoping for that. We're running got 2 rods out deep with big cuts of bait. We got 2 rods out shallow with smaller baits. Running 10-aught circle hooks, I think on 3 of them now because I forgot that I changed one of them out last night. Running 10 and 12-aught circle hooks on 3 of them. And we got a 4-aught or 6-aught also. So we shall see. All right, I'm trying to get out the way here so y'all can see the man of the hour. But we know y'all come see Martin. Y'all didn't see me, come see me. It's the truth. I love them all to death, but they love you and respect you, brother. Y'all do. If I get up here, I'm missing something.
they budge.
Yep. And now it's time to watch these rods too. Thank God the current has slowed down a little bit. Because I tell you what, last night this current was ripping so bad, 16 ounces of lead wouldn't keep you in the spot. Would not keep you in your spot. Matt, wannabe, how's it going? Steve Loke, how's it going? We appreciate it. Well, I hope we have some good luck. I don't care if I catch a fish as long as Martin does. I don't care. We may have a third party coming down. I'm not going to give out that person's name yet. They're a little upset with me because our phones have not been working real well. So me contacting her and him and all these other people is what's throwing everything off. So I don't know. They might be a little irritated with me. According to my wife, they are. Steve Mosley, Sean, how's it going? I'd be very careful with those deployed I'll make explode.
That's what just for me.
Hey, I tell you what, they always, every one I've opened up, even if you let it sit still for a day, it explodes. I think that's why they offered them to us. Put too much in them. Uncle Josh, how's it going? I think it's Uncle Josh. Sorry, y'all can't see the comments. I literally have to sit 3 foot, 4 foot away from the phone right now, so there's no place to set a chair up. We're sitting. I mean, we could have set up the top of the bank, and I could have walked down like I did last night and fished. But it's pretty solid down here. It's got a couple slick spots, but it's pretty solid right where we're at. Just can't put the chair up. It's too unlevel. I don't want to miss anybody coming in or miss anybody's comments. So if I miss anybody's comments, you see me come to the camera, please feel free to re-comment again. We won't think you're spamming, I promise. Unfortunately, I don't have enough bank to back it up to get all 4 rods to the camera, but you know, it is what it is. We hook anything on anything, it's going in Martin's hands. Now I told everybody, if it gets tangled up out there, I'm going swimming. Just let them know. If we hook one, we'll land it one way or another. Uh-oh, pink rod's getting hit. Pink rod's getting hit. Getting hit good, y'all. All right, fish on. And that's a big old fish. He is. Handing it over to Martin. Handing it over to Martin, y'all. If you cross the line, you cross the line, brother. I don't care. Here you go. Take it down there, buddy. You cross the line, you cross the line. We got the first fish off of the night, and he feels nice. Get my no-go on. Do you take this to a snag? Take it. We get them out. y'all. I don't know if y'all can see what's going on here, but he's wrapped up this tree. Won't be the first time I went out here. Come on, baby. He spit it. He spit it. Dang it. Stay real there, Mark. Alright. Dang it, y'all. We had it going on. Yep. Oh well. I hope it's that kind of night. Because it didn't. Yeah, he had the bottom of the bait. He felt good, so he felt like a 20, 25 pounder. Did you get the feeling fight off? Yeah, he felt like a good one. We've only been out here, we've only been fishing for 5-10 minutes before y'all, before we went live. So, that's the kind of night we're going to have. I accept that. I'll put this stuff down there where I had it earlier. And see if it ain't up. What? Yeah. Well, the current's going this way, so I didn't want it crossing the other lines. So I cast it out that way so it'll stay going this direction. The bugger spit the hook, y'all. David Kalen, how's it going, cuz? Frank Lampin, how's it going? Skull Rush, how's it going? Yeah, he felt like a good one too, y'all. He honestly did. He's pushing 20, 25 pounder easily all day, which is what I was wanting to put him on. But like I said, we've literally we cast it out and then went live less than 5 minutes, 10 minutes later. So that shows that they might be biting. That's a good sign. And it ain't prime bite window here. Prime bite window around here is about 9:30, 9:15 to 9:30. So we ain't hit the bite time yet. 24 wonderful people in here. Bugman, hello. If I didn't say hi to you earlier. Big Mike Greenwell in here. I heard something about. Somebody said something about Mike bumping. Johnny Small Pepper, how's it going? Wes, how's it going? Yeah, just missed it. We just lost that first one, but you know what? It ain't over yet. We're gonna keep on trying. Like I said, any fish I hook on mine, I'm handing to Martin. I might have got a little, well, he that last takedown, that last pull, he had it bent over. He had it fully loaded, yeah. So he started hitting it soft, and then he hit it in like a tank and folded it over. I felt him jerk 2 or 3 good times. I'm like, he's on there. Jeff Elsler, how's it going? At least I think that's Jeff Elsler. I can't see from here, but the logo looks like Jeff Elsler. And we're using skipjack compliments of Big Mike when he come down from CatCon. I wound up with some skipjack because he was fishing down not too far from me, and I needed bait to go fishing. He hooked me up with a couple, and yeah, I'm bait rich now, so we got skippies out. Hold on, y'all. I gotta try to get there. I see comments coming up. I want to make sure I ain't missing no comments. Like I said a minute ago, if I miss your comment, I apologize. But I literally have to sit. Right now, I'm 4 foot away from the camera. There is no space to set it back any further like I normally would. Oh, I hope I get a 40-pound flathead tonight. I'd be okay with a 252. How's it going? I'd be okay with catching a 5-pound flathead tonight, because I don't think he ain't caught one of them when since he found down here yet, have you?
Nope.
All right. All right, so the goal for the night is to break his PB one more time and to put him on a flathead. And I doubt there's a lot of flathead in this area. I've caught probably 60 of them in the last 2 years. But I don't think the flatheads are moving too much because the weather's still so cold here. But it did warm up the last 3 days. Another good thing, it's the 3rd day in a row with warm weather. The water has done dropped as much as it's going to drop for a couple days. They're actually talking about it's leveled out right now and it's going to rise after tomorrow. So everything comes in threes. 3rd day's always the best of warm weather. Last night we had extremely high winds. We come out, me and a buddy of mine come out and went live on TikTok for about a half an hour, and we was fighting 45-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Wasn't too fun, I promise you. And unfortunately, we didn't get any bites until we got ready to leave because the wind had just stopped and calmed down. As soon as it calmed down, both my rods got hit, both of them back to back. But he had to pick up his wife from work, and it was time to go. So I just reeled him in, and we left. Give me a second. If anybody leaves a comment, I'll get up and check it in just a second. Like I said, I got to get up and slide down the mud a little bit to get to the camera.
We are sliding in the mud.
Yeah, we are definitely sliding in the mud.
Definitely sliding in the mud.
We was trying to find him a better place to go, but Louisville was a bad place to find places to fish. It honestly is. I checked on Google Earth, and I couldn't find a place worth taking him to. And I'm like, you know what? I treat my spot like Tom treats the dock. If he's gonna come in town to fish, I might as well take him to my spot. And that's why I come down here yesterday and checked it out. And I knew for a fact we could sit at the top of the hill and fish from there without sliding around. And like I told him, if I had to come all the way to the bottom, cast the rods out, and walk them back up the hill, I'll do that. I don't care. As long as we out here fishing, I don't care. That cast looks like it's getting tapped. That green one.
Yeah. I was looking at that.
I want to see it bend over. I want to see it touch the water. And if it touches the water, I'm going to reel down on it a couple times and I'm going to hand it to you.
I thought you wanted to bet the juju on that one.
You know what? It don't matter who catches it.
True. It's off.
Yep. As long as it catches it. I mean, it got 3 hits last night, so it's better than the juju I got on my gold one that I think John Parker played with. Because I tell you what, I think I got his bad juju. I think he gave it to my rod. That's why he don't have it no more. Smurf, how's it going? Duggar, how's it going? See if I missed anybody else. Like I said, I apologize, y'all, if I missed anybody. I literally had to, Uncle Lou, how's it going? I literally had to sit off camera. That green bar looks like it's bouncing. It might be the camera bouncing, but it looked like the green bar was bouncing.
Yeah, for a second.
Yeah, that's what I said. Green rod look like a bounce. That's a Mad Cat poison ivy rod. I picked up the poison ivy rod and I picked up the smash rods because I like purple. I like purples and pinks because they're bright and just different. And purple and green happens to be my favorite colors. So you couldn't go wrong when you get rod with purple and green on them and that light up that well. I haven't even put lights on either one of them yet, so we're doing it. Of course, I have to my pink rod, the first one that got hit, like usual, Muddy River rod.
Muddy River.
You know, y'all know I'm a diehard Muddy River person, and Martin is the first person to ever use my Muddy River Paula Smith signature series rod. Picked it up at CatCon. Told everybody, told my wife, I said, I ain't letting nobody touch this. I'm like, you know what? Martin can use it. Martin can use it, everybody else can leave it alone. Hooks and hammocks, how's it going, Chris? I'm going to try to have him home early tonight, Chris. That way y'all can do y'all's thing tomorrow. Whatever I don't get him on, whatever J-Dog didn't get him on, whatever I don't get him on, y'all need to get him on. I got faith in y'all. That's what I'm saying. Martin all the way, Mike. I'm pretty optimistic. I shouldn't get optimistic because you know how fishing is, but I'm pretty optimistic. Less than 20 minutes of fishing and already had a good takedown. Hooked into one that felt like at least 25 pounds. Yeah.
And then spit it.
Then spit it. Yep. If he would have been tangled, if he would have still been on there and tangled, I would have went in the water. I don't care. I would have landed that fish where I would have pulled it out of the tangle and you would have landed that fish. I don't care if I got to get wet and freeze. I don't care. You would be landing that fish. Me too, cuz I'm so excited to be out. Oh my Lord. I've been out 3 times this week. I went out Saturday. It was a disaster. Lost my chair. I showed. I think Martin seen part of it sticking out of the mud.
Yeah.
I can't get it out of the mud. So I lost my chair. Live ended for no reason, just abruptly ended. Couldn't get my phone back up. Hence the reason why I'm using my old phone for my live, because it actually works. And then my buddy called me yesterday. He's like, "Hey, had a little problem about going to work today, and I'm right down the street from your house. What you doing?" I said, "Nothing." He goes, "You still got bait?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "I got my rods. Let's go." I said, "Well, I need to check out the riverfront anyway, in case me and Mark wind up down at the riverfront. I want to find out how bad it is." Come down last night, and it's better tonight than it was last night. A whole lot better. The current's better. The debris looks better. Water's calmer.
The mud's dried out a bit.
Yeah, the mud's dried out a lot because last night I couldn't even get to the spot we're in now. So we're right up on the water. Right up on the water. You always top chat, Chris. Oh, what happened to your wrench? What happened to your wrench, Chris? You had a wrench. Don't worry, brother. That'll be taken care of. I promise you. I promise you that'll be taken care of as soon as I get a chance. You should have a wrench. Joe, how's it going? 32 wonderful people in the house. 19 thumbs up. I appreciate it, everybody.
Everybody hit that thumbs up.
Let me go in. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta sit down. If I miss anybody coming in, I apologize. I gotta take care of something real quick. Where'd my phone go? make sure my volume is down, which I didn't do. Huckleberry, how's it going? All right, give me just a second, y'all. I know we talked up earlier. You won't let me do nothing. Give me a second. Done. Who was it? Let's see. Josh done timed out Hooks because he come in and realized he didn't have a wrench.
Oh, Josh.
I hope he does too. He come all the way from the UK. He come all the way from the UK. He's spending a week down here in Kentucky with us from all the way from the UK. I want to put him on. Yeah, I know you've been there. Let Chris comment again, y'all. Don't time him back out. I want to give him a wrench. I don't know what happened. All my mods got switched around somehow, and I don't know how. Because Chris has been a mod in my channel for a long time. Yes, sir, and I thank you for your service every day, David. Every day. Yeah, it was wrong, but it's funny. Duggar said, just wrong, Josh, but funny. Wendy, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in the live. Matter of fact,
Was that Southern Sound and Grow?
yes.
Yeah. Hi, Wendy.
Which one did I do? Hold up. I don't know if I clicked on the right one or not. Indiana Chris, how's it going? Oh, they took it away. There you go. You should be taken care of. Cold Creek, how's it going?
My friend Billy.
Yep. Billy's in the house.
Billy's in the house.
We got Super Smurf. We got 34 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody for coming in. We down here doing the thing. Hopefully we can make it work. Curtis, how's it going, brother? It was wonderful seeing everybody that come down to CatCon again. I know I didn't get to talk to everybody as much as I wanted to because, well, y'all know how that is. When you're a gearhead like I am when it comes to fishing gear, it's like being a candy in a
Kid in a candy shop.
kid in a candy shop. I think I got you, Hook. I think I got you. You should be safe. Bullets and Barbecue, how's it going? Ventures with Al and Clint, how's it going? Cameron, how's it going? 38 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate that. If y'all don't mind, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Either hit it when you come in or hit it when you leave. Be much appreciated. Oh, now they got Smurf.
Chris took Smurf out.
Chris took Smurf out. Just stay in here, Smurf. I'll get you taken care of, brother. Annette, how's it going?
There she is, and next. Chucky won't be far behind.
We got Huckleberry, River Rat, Uncle Lou, Duggar, Mike's Fishing Home, Snake River, Indiana Chris. We got a wonderful crowd in here tonight.
Uncle Lou, I've got your hat on tonight for some luck.
Yes, and Martin has your hat on tonight, Uncle Lou, for some good luck. I got faith in it. I do. I got some faith in it. He had to bring some kind of luck. He was coming down here with me. There's Chucky there. How's it going, Chucky? This makes it a little easier because now I can sit down here and chat on the look at everything on the other phone and see everything. See what y'all are seeing. Come on, one more takedown. I can't believe all the wonderful people. 42 wonderful people in the house. 42 wonderful people in the house. It's much appreciated. Everybody send all y'all good juju this way. Don't worry about shaking it onto me. Shake it straight onto Martin. We got to get him on a big fish tonight. We got to get him on a big fish tonight. That is the plan. That is the hopes. I don't care if I catch anything. I don't care if I reel in a fish at all. As long as Martin pulls them in, I don't care. And that is the plan. Oh, speaking of that, here in a second, I got to move my green rod. But I'll take care of that in a minute. I'll wait. I got 41 wonderful people in here. Air run. What's up? All right. I got 42 wonderful people in the house. Here in a minute, I'm going to take care of some business while I'm down here. Oh, I found my stuff. Did I look up and my pink rod bounce again?
Yeah.
Oh, if it bounced again, we'll have to move our rods down this way. Because normally this rod right here should be in that big fish hole. But if this gets hit again, then we're going to cast them back down this way. Because that means they moved on us. They may have moved. I told you. Every time I open one, it explodes. And it's been sitting here still for, I know, good half an hour or so. They just do it. If I miss any comments, I'll try to catch up with them. Just give me a minute, y'all. We are dealing with mud and mud slides down here and everything, so we're doing things a little different than what I normally would do. Brian B, what is up, brother? I heard that. Thank you for stopping in, though, Aaron. I would lose my head if it wasn't attached, y'all. For some reason, when I get down here, I just get unorganized. And then I do silly stuff like I'm doing now, which is sitting on my bag, which I know I got to put on my back and carry home. But you know what? It is what it is. Little mud never hurt nobody. It's funny because I got a friend of mine that now calls me Muddy River, and I'm like, you can't call me Muddy River. I'm not Muddy River. He goes, you use Muddy River rods all the time, right? I'm saying, yeah. He goes, you're always fishing down in the mud, right? I'm like, yeah. He goes, in your Muddy River. I said, no. I said, there's only one Muddy River. He goes, well, I'm still gonna call you that. And every time he calls, and then when my wife will call him or whatever, he'll be like, this is Muddy River's wife, right? Because he's got a bad memory. She'll be like, yeah.
Oh, this one's getting tough.
That's good. Let him take it. And these are circle hooks, so all you have to do is reel down on them.
Yep.
Oh, didn't even think to ask you which side you want your handle on.
Don't matter.
What side do you prefer it on?
I normally do right, but it don't matter. Do right.
Well, then we're gonna change that out.
That's fine. I can do left hand right.
No, we're gonna change it out.
Some of my reels are left handed, some are right.
Like I said, it only takes 30 seconds to change them. Both of them are interchangeable. See, I'm such a bad host. I set him up some rods because I don't use spinning rods much, and he likes spinning rods. Joe Ziegler, I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but if not, hello. Mindy, how's it going? Yeah, I bring him out here, and of course, I forget to ask him what side he wants his reel on, his handle on.
He's into it, perfect. That's bait casters at night.
So you're starting to get into these bait casters?
Yep.
Cool.
I've been out with J Dog, yep, getting used to the bait casters.
Yeah, I love them. Especially this. This is my favorite one right here, the one on my green rod. That's my Cast King Rover 60. I love them reels. I've got 7 of them. I love them that much.
Yeah. When I get back, I'm going to be ordering me some. All my American rods are going to have bait casters.
I hope so, Mike Fishing Home. I hope so. I hope you get him a new PB and a flathead. I'll be happy with a 2-pound flatty.
Mike Fishing, there's a envelope on its way to you.
Martin said, Mike, there's a envelope on the way to you. Destiny, how's it going? Is it my daughter Destiny? Because I don't know. I can't see the. Okay, yes, it has that. Actually, baby girl, we just on the pink rod on Cheyenne on Cheyenne, we just hooked into about a 20-25 pounder, maybe even bigger, at least 20-25 pounder, and it's got us tangled in the tree and spit the hook. So we got a bite right off the bat from the time we got set up. Fish Shizzle, how's it going? So we just waiting to see. We waiting to see what happens. We got 4 rods out. They all got skipjack. Got them in different locations. Got some close. Got some far out. We're spread out pretty good with what little bit we can do because we're in low-hanging trees. But apparently whatever we did worked earlier. And I put the pink one right back out there where it was at. So hopefully it'll pan out if he's still over there or if his brother was with him. Hopefully his mama and daddy was with him. Hopefully they get mad and try to take revenge on that skipjack. I'm taking revenge on that skipjack for hurting my son's lip. You know, I am curious about that though, y'all. I've always been curious about that. I know fish and animals feel pain. Anybody that thinks they don't, they feel pain. But I wonder what goes through their head when you hook one of them and you start dragging them towards the bank, what they're thinking. They're like, no, I'm swimming the opposite direction. No, I'm not going that way. Hey, why am I going this way? That's the only thing they probably can think of is, hey, why am I going this way? Wait a minute. The water's getting more shallow. Hey, I see dirt. No, I'm not supposed to go there. Of course, all the fish up here, most of them's already been hooked at least once or twice by me, so unless some new ones moved in, so then they know the routine. They know if they get hooked, they ain't got to sweat it. They just come on up to the bank. I'll give them a pat on their head and let them go. Leah, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Martin, if you get hungry, there's some Slim Jims in the bag.
Jim's in my pocket.
All right.
Yeah. We sorted. Hungry, I couldn't eat a thing at the moment. I've had too much today.
I understand that.
I've stuffed myself today. Today was my rest day.
All right. That's good. I actually rested today too. I rested because I hadn't slept in 3 days. Literally, I get in bed, lay down, and go, oh, it's time to get up. I got stuff to do. And then I get in phone calls. I felt like a celebrity the last 3 days. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I felt like a celebrity the last 3 days because I've got more phone calls, more emails, more messages from people than I've ever had in my life. I think in the last 3 days, I've had more phone calls and more messages than I have in a normal 6-month period.
Well, that makes two of us then.
Yeah.
Because my emails has gone, it's gone on fire.
Yeah. And I keep on looking. I keep on grabbing my phone. I'm like, which phone's ringing now? Aaron, I'm trying to, brother. I'm trying to put him on a flatty. I don't think the flatties woke up yet. I don't think they have woke up yet. So I hope they wake up. Yeah, y'all do y'all's here kitty chat. Do whatever y'all can do to get us some luck down here. Like I said, we started off strong. It's still early. We still got a couple hours, so we started off strong. My biggest bite window down here is usually 9:15 to 9:30. And that was actually, matter of fact, come think of it, that was a tail end of a barge bite right there.
Yep.
Because the barge had just went through. That's how it usually works down here. Now we need another barge. Stir it up down there. Stir it up. Get us a fish. It's funny because this is the first time I've ever come fishing with 4 rods down here, and 3 of them I've never caught a fish on. Brian B said you're a stand-up guy, Martin. He was excited to meet you.
Thanks, Brian. Great to meet you too.
Yeah, Martin's good people.
You're all good people. Awesome community.
I don't even think they had that category this year, Aaron. He would have got it. He should have got it. I was a little upset because he should have got International Channel of the Year too. I mean, I understand he don't put much fishing videos out, but he puts in so much work for all these other channels. I mean, he does. He puts in a lot of work. And pretty much everybody here knows that because they've been doing it for, he's been doing it for so many people for so long. Matter of fact, since I got 41 wonderful people in here, and since I don't think, did you get a golden whisker for anything? All right. Since he did not get a golden whisker for anything and everything, now I am going to do one thing. Y'all see these Cast King Rover 60s right here? I got a brand new one sitting in my house with Martin's name on it.
Oh, you're joking.
No, you're going home with one, brother.
Joy.
Filled up with 30-pound yellow mono. I mean, orange mono. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
People are going to see this.
All right, bro. It's going home.
You people are just awesome.
Hopefully you're not over your weight limit. Please tell me you're not over your weight limit.
I won't be over my weight limit. I'll leave stuff here if I have to.
Yeah, you got a brand new one sitting at the house.
I will leave stuff here.
We'll spool it up tonight with 30-pound orange mono. I got about 1,000 yards, 2,000 yards left of it.
That's just having a touch of it. Something's touching that one. Whether it's line bites, I don't know, but something's...
Paul Smith rod's getting tapped, y'all. Yeah, I gotta make sure he leaves with something. I mean, everybody's taking good care of Martin because he's a great guy and everything else. But you know, I believe as he's one of my brothers. I tell everybody that. As a matter of fact, when I was talking to my kids, I said I got to pick up my brother from the motel and everything else. So yeah, I had tried to get him a spinning reel because he said he likes spinning reels, and when I was at CatCon, I was gonna pick him up one and couldn't find one worth having that I liked, and then I was like, well, I'll give up on that chance. And then I said something to my wife last night about it, the night before last. I said, he's out there using bait casters on J Dog's boat. She goes, yeah. I said, you know what? You know, I was trying to get a spinning reel. Well, I got a bait caster right here with his name on it.
And I only came here just to repay the kindness this community has shown me over the last 2 to 3 years.
Brother, you've been the one that's doing everything. Lordy's, how's it going? He said, Martin, buddy,
Lloydie,
any fins? How's it going? I'm up to 43 wonderful people. I appreciate everybody coming in. I appreciate all the love and all the support. If y'all don't mind, before y'all leave, make sure y'all smash that thumb. Oh, they already did. Thank y'all, everybody. We're up to 45 thumbs up. Up to 45 thumbs up.
we just need a takedown.
Yep, we just need a takedown. Which can happen.
The night is young.
Yeah.
We're either going to get a takedown or we're both going down in this mud.
Yeah. That's probably what's going to happen. Probably is.
We're both going to end up in the wet. We're both going to get wet.
Yeah, we're probably both going to wind up getting wet because we're going to get another takedown like that and slide down in the mud and slide into the water. Luckily, once it gets to this point right here, it's all sand underneath of it, so we only sink about 6 inches.
He's lying, you all. We'll probably sink about 6 foot.
We might. We might sink about 6 foot. You just stand on the bank, and I'll hand you the rod. Do it like they do in quicksand. You land the fish. I'll keep my hand up like this, and when you get the fish in, just hand me the tip of the rod, and we'll be good.
Anybody who comes fishing with Troy, make sure you got spikes in your shoes.
Yeah, make sure you got spikes in your boots, for real. Usually it's not this bad. The only time it gets this bad is right after flood season, which is right now. That's the only thing bad about CatCon being in the end of February. Our rivers don't start to settle until around till March. End of March, this area gets real nice, and it's easier to get down here. And this mud that I'm standing there right now will be as hard as a brick. I mean, there'll be times I can't even get my rod holders in the dirt. But considering the fact that where we're sitting at right now was underwater less than 4 days ago, 5 days ago, it's actually pretty solid. Dana, how's it going?
Hey, Miss Dana.
Terry, how's it going? Up to 45 wonderful people in the live.
Oh, awesome.
I know one of them that's in the live that can't chat right now, but I understand why they can't chat. So I know they're there, and I appreciate them being there. And they was already told. I think my wife told them that if they come to head down to this spot to give me a call or whatever, a few minutes before they get down this way, and I'll come up to the top of the hill and shine a light. I'll throw out a smoke signal. I will shine a smoke signal, and I hope they're not too mad. Oh, that mad. Muddy River Rod. Give her a crank. Give her a crank. Booger. That's why you didn't crank it that much. So they might come back for it.
I said that one had just been going,
Yeah, but
getting little taps.
it went a little further than the little. It did like yes this time.
Little tap.
Maybe they'll come back to it. Maybe they will come back to it. I might get some wood together for you to stand on. Put you something over here to where you get a better grip of stuff. Matter of fact, I know exactly what to grab. I was going to use it last night, never used it. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be back in the chat. Big Mike. They say I see Big Mike's name saying everybody saying Big Mike. Big Mike, how's it going, brother? Thank you so much for the contribution to this fishing trip. It so far it's paid off. I mean, we didn't land it, but we hooked into a 20+ pound fish, and he spit the hook on us right up on the bank. Got tangled up and spit the hook, but he was 20-pound class, if not bigger. But so I appreciate the contribution, brother. You'll never be forgotten. Did you get it? Oh crap. There goes the fly. Did you get hung up? We might have fish on y'all. Might have a fish on. Make sure y'all can see what he's doing over here. I don't want to block the camera from him.
Because I think he's took me to that snag over there.
Rattle Trap, how's it going? Yeah, he's smacking for me a pretty good time.
Yeah, I think he's took to that red tree. Comes out, I think he's still on there. Because when you're reeling in, you can feel it snagging on something. He's going down with something.
Well, if he went down and stayed down like that, it might be a flatty. And the way he tapped it 2 or 3 times, he tap it, let it up, tap it, let it up, tap it, let it up. That's a flatty bite. Maybe we'll get lucky. It's all good, Mike. Come on down. I'll bring you down to this spot. Hopefully the water will be down. Right now we got to cast out from underneath the trees, but when the water's down, we ain't got to do that. And I got some big fish spot down here. And this is a 24-hour, and there's no 24-hour places in Louisville that I know of except for right here. And I found this spot by accident. It's my spot. So I've only seen 2 other people come down here and fish. And they don't come to this part, they go to another part down there. They go where my flathead hoe is. Oh, it's all good. If he snagged it, I'll get it out and reline it. I don't care. All right. Well, let me see if I can't get it done snag. Yeah, water went down 2 or 3 inches since we've been here. Notice we got more bank. We're at that. We're good. We're good. We're good. And I'm gonna flip the handle for you, bro. I'll not lose the piece that I just dropped. It fell down in the hole. Now watch, I'll get a smash. I'll get smashed while I'm holding the rod.
Yeah.
Oh. You like you booger? had to hit me while my back was turned. Lock it down with that good solid wood. Cap on the end there. I like that because this is already capped. Usually it's got the bolt on the other side. This has just got a cap that's all threaded all the way through.
That's it, yeah.
That's nice. This one, a big saltwater rod, real dope. It came off of a 9.5 foot surf rod.
Yeah, we're at
It should be gold. But I don't use them big surf rods up here because they don't bend enough, and you really need to be able to have a rod bend. Be tough to get the bite.
It's like I picked up 2 nice pen beers. They can't come.
Yeah, these are these rods right. This rod right here is old. It's like 20 years old. It's a Hurricane or something like that, and it is a it's a I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. It's a carbon fiber rod, but it's also coated with aluminum, so it does not bend. You could literally use it for a walking stick, and I'm like, I don't need nothing that stiff. All right, brother, you should be golden.
I'm good to go.
All right. Now we need another fish. Well, that's 2 hits, y'all. That's 2 good takedowns. 2 hits and a miss, or 2 hits and 2 misses. But you know what? That's all good. Hey, you want to put this underneath your feet, Martin?
No, well, that's all right.
That way you don't slide down. We'll dig it down in the mud. We'll dig her down in the mud.
Put it against the rod rests.
Yep.
The rod pole. The
Les
Thanks,
McCoo guy, how's it going? Pink white rod for the win. That was the first one to get hit, cuz. First one to get hit was that one. And it went down. And it got tapped a few times. And when it got tapped, I'm like, well, it didn't, I said, it ain't going to do nothing. About that time, it started going and going and going and going. I'm like, yep. He's on there. Unfortunately, I can't get all the rods in because I would have loved y'all to see that takedown. But it is what it is. Takedown don't count. It's the fish you reel in with that takedown.
These fish are playing with our emotions.
Yeah. Severely playing with our emotions. All right, Hooks, get you some rest, brother. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm pretty sure y'all going live tomorrow, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be in there for sure. He said he gotta get up at 3:30 to pick you up by 6:30
Well,
or 6. Yeah, by 6:30. So yeah, they are a few hours away. Gonna get oh that's a smack.
yeah.
Heard that smack. Chopper bite. Chopper bite. He smacked it hard. You heard the plastic hits. Or the thump. Like, oh, it's a chopper bite, y'all. Chopper bite. They keep on flying over like that, then I'm gonna have to start pulling a chunky. Cause ain't that what he used to say? Chopper bite? Yeah, well, we just got a chopper bite, y'all. I am less than 3 miles away, actually 2 or 3, about 3 miles at the most, from a big military base, which is where he's heading. And they've been out hot and heavy a lot more here lately, so we may get 1 or 2 of them coming back through. And as long as they're producing bites like that, they come through all they want. I promise I won't hit them with my headlamp. I won't do like the barges do me on the bank. All right, Lordy, get you some rest. Thanks for coming in. I won't do them like the barges do me on the bank. They see me up here, see my lights, and they light me up
Spin
with a
the lights.
spotlight. Oh my Lord, you go blind.
Oh, they did that with me and J Dog.
Yeah, and then you're sitting there and you're blind. You can't see nothing, and out of the spots in your eyes, you're seeing your rods moving, and you're like, which one's actually moving?
J Dog, I'll tell you about how we got lit up the night before.
Yeah,
We got lit up really well by a barge.
yeah.
Straight in our eyes.
The one Saturday when I sunk my chair in the mud right after CatCon, and sunk the chair in the mud. Normally, as soon as they hit me with the light, they'll turn it off because they realize I'm standing up here fishing, and then they'll turn it off of me. The one Saturday, he went all the way down the bank and lit me up the whole time. I'm like, it'd be okay, you know, if you was gonna park out there and hit the bank and use your light just to light up the bank for me, but it's in my eyeballs because it went to daytime real quick. If he's gonna park out there and shine his light behind me and light it up and stay out there all night, that'd be fine. Just don't shine at my eyeballs.
Because in both of them, it was short bites of both.
Yeah.
Took the bait and not the hook.
Yep.
Short biting.
If I have to, I'll downsize baits. I will downsize
Look
baits.
at that bait, it looks like he got out at the end of it.
Yep. He did. He
Then
grabbed a
held on
hold
to
of
the
it.
end.
Normally I'd be running for when they short bar like I run the double hook rig.
Mm.
Go back in here, y'all, and see the chat. Oh, I gotta start my phone back up. I had to leave the chat for a second, send a message. Kelly Bullock, how's it going, brother? Thanks for coming in. We've had 2 good takedowns, 1 hook up. He spit the hook after he got tangled up in the tree. Then we had another one take it down and run into another snag. I'm thinking that might have been a flatty. It's awful cold for the flatties to hit, but then again, I've seen crazier things happen. And then my orange rod just got smacked. And I do mean smacked. It got hit so hard we heard the plastic rattle.
Line bite.
Yep.
I hate them.
Well, I might have to downsize my baits because I am throwing pretty decent sized baits.
We are throwing big baits.
Oh, those are small compared to what I normally do.
Yeah.
Normally, what's left of that skipjack would be 1 bait. I'd cut a skipjack in half and throw it out into 1 piece or 2 pieces.
2 pieces.
Yeah. But with it being cold like it is, being cold, I know they're not as active, so I'm trying to keep it as low as I can, or small as I can. So. We'll give it a few minutes, and if
Very late.
nothing else happens, I'll uh, start trying to roll them in, see if I can't get them in without snagging them up, and I'll downsize the baits a little bit. Force them to stick the whole bait in their mouth. And I'm just now getting into the bloody section of it, so that'll be even better.
Even better for them.
Yep. And I was supposed to bring down Brendan's Outdoors Adventures. Adventures, how's it going? Yeah, I was supposed to bring down. I've got some stuff they call catfish nectar.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I don't believe in them additives and stuff, but I put that on some bluegill one night. I come out here with a good friend of mine, and we had 9 takedowns in an hour, and every one of them takedowns was on the with that stuff on.
Yeah, tractor.
Yeah, every one of them. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Cause I'm not really. I have luck with skipjack down here, but bluegill and carp are my 2 best baits. If I got either one of those, I know I'm catching a fish. All my big 40s and up come on carp and bluegill.
Bluegill.
Hi, baby. I hope we do too. I don't know if you was in here earlier. The pink rod went off 10 minutes after we went live, and he spit the hook, and it was a good 20 plus fish, 20 plus pound fish. He took that rod over, and I felt him yank about 2 or 3 times. I handed the rod to Martin, and the dang fish swam up into the tree. You know how they do that over here. Yes, I am in Catman territory, Bullock. That's exactly where we're at. But Catman won't be up here right now, I don't think, because he ain't got a place to hide. Because there ain't no leaves on none of these trees. Catman's a little creature. I seen him for last year. That probably keeps on messing with me about. But he wasn't in the trees. He was in grass because you see when we come down here,
Yeah.
it gets patches of grass that get like 4 foot tall when they don't cut it. You'll get patches of that. And he went from one patch to another one. Green rod, green rod. He's going with it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Hit that Mad Cats. Hit that Mad Cats. Hit it like you want it. I promise you, it'll let you take and hit it as hard as you want to. It's Mad Cats. It'll let you pull all you want. I can promise you, that rod holder will give out before the rod does. That rod holder will give out before the rod does. I need to switch my...
Yeah, I think what they're doing is they're short biting.
I think that's what they're doing too. They're not getting that bait's too big from getting them out.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I think they're doing.
They're short biting it.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna rearrange my jacket because I'm getting a little chilly, and I got my No Pro underneath my jacket, so I'm gonna put it over top of my jacket, and then I'm gonna start changing them out. Put some fresh baits on there, and downsize them a little bit. Force them to get it in their mouths, and go from there. Fighting to get this orange rod in right here. It's gonna be a pain because I see it on top, over top of the tree. Because I thought it would drip down some, but it didn't. And it's only got 4 ounces of lead on it. That's my in close one. I thought by now it would have went. I thought it would be gone by now. Normally that one, because that's got a smaller hook. It's got the 6/0.
It's got a 6/0 on it.
Yeah, it's got a 6/0 circle hook and the smallest piece of bait on it. So I thought for sure it'd be gone by now, but it's not. Yeah, y'all, I'm about to rearrange some stuff, and I need to check for lettuce anyway because we still got a lot of lettuce out here. A lot of salad. I keep on saying I'm gonna bring my ranch dressing down here with me, or some good old blue cheese, one of the two, because I've been getting a lot of salad the last couple of days. This is honestly my 3rd trip out to the river since Saturday. I just ain't been going live or nothing. I went live on TikTok for half an hour last night, but we just did it just in case we got a fish so people could see it. We just come out here to test. I mainly come out here. The only reason why I mainly come out here last night is because I had a buddy come in. He's about 45 minutes from here, and he come in town to hang out with me. And at the same time, he wanted to go fishing. I'm like, all right, well, I need to check out my spot in case me and Mark wind up at my spot tomorrow. So let's head out my spot. So we come down here and we just started playing around and seeing what we can do. Sliding in the mud. But we had a good time. Didn't well he hooked one. He caught one little baby channel cat. I'm talking about 8 inches. He caught it right off the bank with a night crawler, and he was literally 2 to 3 foot up. Orange rod now, a pink rod now. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go with it. Take it, take it, take it. Get it in your mouth, buddy. Get it in your mouth. Because until you got that rod loaded up better than that, I'm not yanking on it. Amy Evans, how's it going? Tina Ladybug, how's it going? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but right now we're getting bites, so I gotta watch the bites. Pink rod's over here going crazy now. Mad Cat's was a minute ago. Now the pink one's going crazy. So we out here trying to catch us a peachy. That pink rod's still getting hit. It's still bouncing. I know y'all can't see it, unfortunately, but it's loading up pretty good. Let me turn my No Pro on. It done cut off on me. Booger. Now the Mad Cat's getting hit again.
Yeah.
Now the Mad Cat's is getting hit again. Goes from the green rod to the Mad Cats. Green rod to the Mad Cats. Which one of them's actually going to go down and touch the ground? This reminds me of both my favorite shirts that my kids and my wife got me. One says, I love a good pole dance. Shows fishing pole moving. And then the other one says, I love it when she bends over. And that's what I'm waiting for. I mean, they're out there messing with them big time. I'm wondering if Martin's right, if they just can't get them big baits in their mouths. I mean, I'm running 2 or 3 inch chunks, so they might not be able to get the baits in their mouth. All right, let me say something to the people in chat. Make sure I ain't missing nobody. Philip, how's it going? I don't know if I missed anybody else. Let me see here.
Hey, here we go. He's getting walloped again.
Which one is it, though? Green one? Yeah, green one's getting hit again, y'all. Kentucky, how's it going? That's where we're at right now, Kentucky. We're down in Louisville, Kentucky, Ohio River. Uh-oh, Mad Cat's is going down, y'all. Mad Cat's is trying to go down. Come here, buddy. Take it down like it again. Spin her on over. I promise you I'll let you go. I won't keep that hook in your mouth. Is he on there? If he's on there, he's small. He feels like he might be here. Just in case, it might be the bait, but just in case. Let me get my headlamp. Just in case, let me get my headlamp on. I'm feeling a tug here and there. I ain't feeling no major tug. I'll walk over here so you don't get us in the line. Get if he's on there.
I'm not picking up the matties.
You might have to bring it over here, Martin. I think you're tangling up in your orange rod. Yep. We might have to bring it over here. Is he on there?
I think it's just the lettuce.
I think it's just lettuce.
Feels like.
Yep, it's just lettuce.
All right, that's lettuce.
That's just lettuce. Yep.
Clean it,
He was on there though.
let's clean that up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it off there. I'm gonna change out the bait while I'm over here. Sure. I tell you what, I'm gonna lay this down, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cut us another piece of bait. That bait right there shouldn't be that big though. Well, I guess it is. I don't think it's that big, but it could be. If I slide into you, brother, I apologize. I am not doing it on purpose. I'm just sliding down wherever the mud takes me. All right. I'm gonna go with a little bit smaller bait, y'all, because we're running into an issue where I think they're just barely hitting it, and we can't get the baits in their mouths, or they can't get the baits in their mouths. So I'm gonna downsize a little bit. Where I know for a fact they can get the bait in their mouth.
Go on the end of that.
Yep.
Look at that. Sweep the end.
I'm gonna go right towards. I'm gonna go a lot smaller.
Sweep the end.
Go a lot smaller with it. Put more of it on the hook. Now we gotta get the on now. All right, you get it back out there, and we will be golden. Oh crap! Down I go.
And down.
Y'all get to see y'all's first blooper on my channel. Because usually y'all don't get to see that. Man down. And somehow, he got back up. He's awful old to be doing that. Luckily, the mud's just as soft as it is smooth and slick. Alrighty. Let me see if I can't get you out here, or get this out here in a good spot. Hang up on that stick. There, I get it. There we go.
Get him off that stick. When you slid down the mud.
We got a stick fish.
Yeah.
Stick fish.
It's slicker than snot out there.
What?
It's slicker than snot out there.
Downsize that one. Try that. And I guess I need to check this orange rod. I mean, this pink rod. It was getting hits a minute ago, but it might be a lot of lettuce too. It's probably got a lot of lettuce on it. Figured I'd downsize some baits. Matter of fact, I'm gonna downsize Martin's on hit on this muddy little rock first, because I really can't wait to see him pull one in. This one was just hooked up to snags a minute ago, so. It's got a lot of lettuce on it. Got a lot of lettuce, and it does got a pretty good sized chunk of bait on there. So I look like you got a paper bag too. You got best of both worlds. Around here we call them Ohio River plastic fish. Good old plastic fish. I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to put this rod right here. It's hard to get to my spot. I got a deep hole out here that I use. And it's hard to get to that spot when the water's down up like this. But there's a deep hole out here, and I'm really trying to get this one in there. That deep hole is where I caught all my big fish. So I really want to get this one right there in that area. So I might take a dangerous trip and head up into the tree, so I can make sure I get this out as far and as deep into that channel as I can get it. See if I can't get it in that drop off, in that big hole. That way I can try to get him on a monster. I mean, granted, no matter what size fish I put him on tonight and break his PB with, I'm pretty sure Chris and Telly's gonna get him on bigger tomorrow. But the plan is to at least up him a little bit. If we up it and go it like we're doing now, we'll be golden. All right, I'll go down a hair smaller size of bait. Pink rod gets back again unless that's just all the lettuce. It could be the lettuce. All right, I'm changing out the bait on this Muddy River rod right here, Martin.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it smaller and put it towards the middle more, to where they have to put the bait more in their mouth. And then I'm gonna get brave. I'm gonna walk out on my tree.
Out on your tree.
And I'm gonna cast.
Put one in that hole.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm working on.
Put one in the hole.
We got bars coming, y'all, just in time. All right, here we go, y'all. Actually, let me get it a little bit tighter. I don't think they can see this idiot out on this tree, but
I guarantee there's an idiot out on a tree.
four.
And that one's just gone for a long walk.
Yeah. Brother, I do believe that might be in that hole. I do believe that might be in that hole.
That's what you're doing, Troy. Don't break your neck.
It went out far enough.
Just for the fish.
But
Don't break your neck, just for the fish.
I ain't gonna break my neck for the fish. I do believe that one's out in the hole. Where my alt button at, y'all? I need to change. I need to work on that pink rod. Oh, my headlamp's on upside down. That's what's going on. All right, time for a barge bite, y'all. Give me a second. I'm gonna get back in chat for a minute so y'all say hi to everybody. Make sure in case I missed anybody. Lisa, how's it going? All right, we got fresh bait, smaller baits on 2 of the rods. I still got to get the pink rod in, do it, and the orange rod. The orange rod is going to be the hard one, and I do believe we're going to wait a few minutes because we got a barge coming through. We're getting ready to get a barge bite, hopefully. Weed Hopper, how's it going? Regulators, mount up. It was a cold, dark night. Still got 39 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody coming in. So far, we've had 2 fish on. Both of them spit the hook. I think they're, like me and Mark was talking about, I think they're short biting. Because the one we had on the pink rod, when we pulled it in, that big old chunk of skipjack we had, the whole bottom of it was missing. The whole bottom was missing, so he took a bite out of crime. But I do believe I got that Muddy River rod out there in the hole. I'm hoping I did. So we will find out. Oh, Mad Cat's rod already bouncing. Already going, y'all. And I know that can't be lettuce because I just built
Just
the
put
lettuce
that
off
out.
that. Yeah. Got that barge coming through is what's going on. And I just downsized that bait, so we'll see what happens. Stonefly, how's it going? And I promised Martin I would not pull a J-Dog. As much as we both love J-Dog, his exact words were, we're not leaving here until Martin catches a fish. I'm not going to do that to poor Martin because he's got to get up early in the morning, so I won't keep him out here too late. Whenever he's ready, I'll take him out of here and we'll go home and I'll pick up that reel. I might get you to help me spool it up real quick and then I'll bring you home. But he don't know he ain't leaving till he gets fish. Fishing for Whiskers, how's it going? Green one? Pink one? Yep. Okay. Come on, take one of these rocks. Take any of them. I don't think I'm gonna get that orange rod in and out with slowly.
See?
That orange one right there?
Yeah.
Because it's over top of my it's over top of that tree out there. I thought it would drip down, but it didn't.
So like that.
But see, the bad part is it's in a great spot. It's in a great spot. It should have
It's on
been.
the other side of the tree, yeah.
Yeah, it's in a great spot. Actually, I could be smart about it, like my buddy did, and put it like right in front of the tree up here. He casted one out. He caught that little small catfish. Big Slim, how's it going? He caught that one he caught last night. Literally less than 5 foot from the bank. Literally 5 foot from the bank. And I don't know how he did it, y'all. That man, he's an awesome guy. But his fishing techniques is how would you put it? It's a mystery to me. It's a mystery. He's got his own little theory, and apparently his theory works. But I tell you what, I don't know how he does it. His rods he brought out here, he had brought out an old 80s model, what do they call it, eagle claw, 10-foot eagle claw, stiff as a board. And then he brought out a beef stick, which is stiff as a board. And he caught a 8-inch catfish on a beef stick. I'm like, how can you even see you're getting a bite? But he did. He noticed that bite. He said it bounced the tip. He said it's a certain way he bounced the tip. I knew there was a fish on it. He said, I think he's on there. I just don't think he's got the strength to bend that rod. I'm like, y'all don't have the strength to bend that rod. He said, well, the tip bounced. He keeps on bouncing. He said, I'm only 5 foot from the bank, so I don't think it's. He said, I'm pretty sure he's on there. He gives him a little yank. Sure enough, pulls a little booger in. And you can tell they've been on the bottom because even that small, yeah, the green rod's bouncing again. Now we will get a little bit of bounce right now because of the waves. They usually don't bounce that much. Pink rod's still bouncing. I'm pretty sure it might be lettuce on that rod. That might just be the lettuce. We got a lot of lettuce on that rod. 47 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody coming in. It means a lot to me to see all y'all wonderful people in the stream. I haven't had a good stream like this in a long time. I think my average stream here lately, since I didn't really be going much, been 25 people in, so you see it.
Everyone, just share this out.
Yeah, share it out, everybody. Now I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate everybody coming in. We on a mission. We are on a mission. It's a fishing mission. It's top secret. Don't tell nobody. We on a top secret mission. Green rod just got smacked. It bounced a little. give it a little bit of wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggly, wiggly. Wiggly, wiggly. Come on, Piggly. Tom, LG Bass, how's it going, brother?
Hi, Tom.
I hear movement up in the trees. What can it be? Hopefully they got my message. Dang it, barge is still loud. Shh. We over here fishing. No respect, no respect.
No respect. Let's make some noise. Wake the fish up.
Yes, cuz this pink rod's bouncing like crazy. I think it's covered in lettuce. Green rod's getting tapped now, and I know that can't be lettuce. It ain't been out there long enough to put lettuce on it yet. Cause both them rods sit out there for a good hour before the lettuce got too thick. So, and it's been out less than 15 minutes. So, it's hitting, but it ain't hitting the way I want it to hit. The main one I want to see take off is that very last rod right here with the white tip. That's that Paula Smith, Muddy River Paula Smith Signature Series. I put that one, as far as I can tell, it is in my favorite hole where I catch all them big ones at. I got a hole out there, it's about 30 yards off the bank, and it's downriver a little bit of ways, and it's like a reversed hole or something because you can't get it from the other direction. You have to be on this spot and let the line carry itself down in there with the weight, with the current. But when I get down in that little hole is where I get my big ones at. So I think I got it in there. If not, I should be pretty close to it. And I got a big old chunk of fresh bloody bait on there. Well, not a big chunk, I downsized. I cut our baits in half. Our baits are only half the size of what they were. And I put fresh baits on them because I want to make sure that we're using every technique and everything we can do. I still got to change out the orange rod and the pink rod, change the baits on them. Those are going to be the two I don't know how I'm going to get in yet because I got to keep them crossing. The other rods with the pink one and the orange one is going to be over top of a tree underwater. We can see the tree, but we know it's over top of it because I can see it. And I'm going to take care of that in less than 5 minutes. Tony Harris, what is up, brother? Thank you for coming in.
Tony Harris is the man.
Yeah, another great person right there is Tony Harris.
Yep.
Real great guy.
Got to meet him at Cat Club.
Yep. So I guess my thought is to here in about 5 minutes I'm going to go ahead and pull that pink one in. I'm gonna walk it all the way over that direction to by my tree.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm going to try to follow the line, find out where it's going at. Now I'm going to slowly try to walk it over to the tree without touching any of the rods. And then the orange one, I'm just going to reel as fast as I can.
Straight over the top of the
and try to go right over top of the tree, try to launch it over top of the tree. If it don't work, I'll break it off right there at the leader probably, and then I'll just pick up my weight and my hook when the water goes down another 5 foot. I know there's already 2 hooks on there already, so.
Well, we found a weight already. We found one tonight.
Tony, I'm trying to, brother. Our first 20 minutes out here, well, we was out here for a half an hour trying to set up because it's so muddy. our first 20 minutes out here, we hooked into a good 20 plus pound fish. It ran Martin into the tree over here and tangled up on the bottom of the tree and then got off the hook. He was a slick one. Yeah, he literally tangled him up in the tree.
Straight to the tree.
Yeah, he went straight to the tree. I guarantee it's one I've hooked before, and he knows that tree's there, because he ran straight for that tree, and got in a position where the hook come out of his mouth, and he left the hook hooked into the tree, snagged up. He was a smart little bugger. And he was giving me a couple good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let him take it back down. Let him take that green rod back down. Just bend it in half. Come on, take it. Don't let it up. Don't let up on it. Don't let up on it. Come on, come on. Want him to bend it down. I can feel him pull. Yeah, I think he dropped it already.
Dropped it.
Booger. No, I'm gonna let it sit. I'm not pulling it back in. I'm gonna let it sit. Maybe he's still out there. Booger. I felt it one pull, and that's all I felt. He probably felt that hook and said, "Oh no, I don't want that." Whatever I bit into tasted good, and then it got real hard, real quick. Come on, y'all! I'm giving away free lip piercings. Free lip piercings. I mean, what else can you expect? I mean, or wish for in life?
We'll give them matching earrings if they want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What else can you hope for? I mean, you get to come up here and be a big celebrity on the camera, and you get a free lip piercing at the same time. I mean, come on now. And you get your stomach full. Because if they get the bait so far down, I let them have it. If they get the bait in their mouth and it's in their mouth and I get the hook out and the bait's still in there, they can have it. A lot of times I'll pull the hook out and let them have the bait anyway, because they fought for that bait. But I was told that they won't, that they'll spit it out because they've been hooked and drug up on bank. Just throw it back, spit it back out. So I don't know if that's true or not, but I've been known to stick bait in their mouths and let them swim away. I mean, they earned it. Still got 47 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate it all. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Come on, y'all. We only need one. We're not asking for much. I know y'all can hear me under that water. Hear another chopper. Maybe we'll get another chopper bite. I know y'all can hear me under the water. Kick one of your buddies in the side. Tell them to bite the hook. We just want to get a picture of them. Give them a free lip piercing. And we'll send him back home. Y'all know who it is. Y'all know about them hooks. Y'all know them hooks by now. Because I guarantee you, out of the 5 people that fish in this area, I'm the only one that uses 10 and 12-aught circle hooks. Y'all should know them hooks by now. Y'all should automatically know it's your boy Troy up here. And if y'all peek up, y'all see that glowing pink rod, y'all know who it is. Y'all know y'all ain't in no danger. Get a free meal. You won't have to hunt for it because it's right there in front of you. It's about that time. I'm going to start changing Pulling rods around. Pulling the rods around. Make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. Maurice, what is up?
Maurice Gayson.
These fish in this area should be used to skipjack the last couple days because they got enough fed to them the last couple days. They should be excited. They honestly should. They should know the food's in the area because when I come down here Saturday, I brought two with me. I cut one of them up to use it for bait, and I wasn't carrying it back with me after I cut it up. And since my live ended abruptly 2 hours into it, I went ahead and cut it up in chunks and threw it out there and fed them. Well, that was way down there though. And then last night we come up here and a couple pieces of bait wound up in there. So they should know there's food in the area.
There's food in the area. They want to come and eat.
Yep.
We've laid out the table.
Mm-hmm.
They'll come and feed. You ain't gonna refuse free food.
No.
It's like a buffet out there.
Looks like we might have another barge coming in that direction. So I need to go ahead and get these other rods taken care of.
Yeah,
Get the
there's
lettuce
two.
off the pink rod.
Get the lettuce off them.
That way we can have them out there for a few minutes and let them settle before the.
Yeah, before that barge comes in. I reckon that pink rod will be full of lettuce.
Oh, I guarantee it.
This one possibly not. It might just be because it's over the tree.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It hit the bottom and didn't move.
Nah. It could be on the tree.
Yeah. Probably knowing my luck, it's down inside one of my rod holders I got down there.
Yeah.
I got rod holders mounted to that tree
All right.
because that tree's been here for 2 years,
Uh,
and I tried to move it 1 year, and I realized the roots are still in there, and even though you see the tree bouncing, it don't go nowhere. So I come up here and I'm like, well, the tree's dead. I'm gonna take it. I cut like some 6-inch pieces of plastic PVC, and I drill big holes in one side, and I come up here with 4-inch.
coach bolts.
Well, no, I was using 4-inch drywall screws
Oh, drywalls.
and screw with an impact gun and put them in there with some big washers, and they've been on there the whole for 2 years. And what I normally do, and I only tell nobody else knows where I'm at, so I tell you what I normally do when I know the water's gonna be down. When this tree right here, usually we're fishing 20 foot in front of this tree right here that I climbed out on. The bushes come up real high right there. I'll stick some of my rod holders in there and leave them down there so I ain't got to carry them back down here. My wife's like, well, what if somebody steals them? I said, well, then they'll have them some nice rod holders. Bring one.
Just got a little tippy tappy on the end. Just little.
Speaking of that, I need to go up the hill. I'll go up, our company makes it down here. I'll go up there and to the top of the hill because we come down here last night. And my buddy, when he left, he goes, crap, I left my rod holders down there. I might want to check to see if anybody found them yet. I doubt they did because nobody comes down here. They're stuck in the mud right above this tree above us.
Right behind us.
Yep. They're the little collapsible, like carp style ones.
Ah, I know. Green one's getting the tap.
Good. That's the one I wanted to get hit.
That's getting the tap.
That's the one I want to see hit because as far as I know, like I said, as far as I know, I got that one in that hole. At the angle it's sitting at and the distance I got it out there, that one should be in that hole. Yeah, I mean, this pink rod,
That's bending now. I think that's full of lettuce.
yeah, it's definitely full of lettuce.
That's on the bend now.
Yeah, it can't bend any more than what it is. If it loads up anymore, it's gonna be a miracle. Right now, Right now, a 6-inch fish can load that rod up.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah. I might, because it's already bent over as much as it is. All right, let me see if I got my head. There we go. Couldn't find my buttons earlier, and I figured out why I couldn't find my buttons.
It was upside down.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get brave and walk out in front of the rods, so I can try to walk this pink one in. Yeah, actually, no. You know what I need to do? Yeah, I need to go underneath the green rod, over top of the orange rod, and in between this one. That's what it looks like. Go under the green rod.
Over the top of that one.
Actually, it might be over top of that one. I gotta go over the top of this one. Now she'll get it going straight on in right here. Get it right past the tip of that tree. You can see the lettuce coming up.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's more than just lettuce. That might be a whole tree branch. If I get it past that line, because it's got both my lines. It's got both my lines. Booger. Stick. Lettuce. That's a tangled mess right there, y'all.
Yeah.
That is a tangled mess. And the only why it's got the green rod is because the stick got involved. Get the stick off here. Hope I don't sink too much. If I get the stick off here, the green rod should be free. Orange rod is. Alright, so let me go. Yeah, there's a lot of lettuce on there. Let me go over the green rod. Let's see if I can get past it. Nope, I don't think there's any way I'm gonna get past it. Gotta go under it now. Over and under. Barge is coming in the opposite direction. Thought one was coming the other way. Now we find out it's coming this way. Yeah, the lettuce is so stiff on here I can't reel it in. I get some line, move some line down. There we go. You know I can't reel because the lettuce. I got it past the rods. That's all that matters. And I actually managed to do something good with that one too. I managed to get the green rod, the orange rod, in front of the tree instead of behind it, over top of it. He's hit that a few times.
There they go. Fresh skipjack and a salad.
Yeah. That's what you call that too. Fresh skipjack and a salad, y'all. That's all right. I'm gonna change out the skipjack on this one. Now I'm tangled up on the dang threads. There we go. Come off there. If any one of them rods gets smashed over, Martin, grab it. But it's going in your hand anyway, so. I literally got 1.5 pounds of salad on here. I don't know who ordered the salad, but they need to quit ordering salad. We did not order salad, we ordered catfish. And it's so bad, it's got it twisted in a knot. I want to know who let the salad out, because when we first got down here, we wouldn't have no problem with salad. Now it's starting to get thick. We must have opened up the locks. Well, hopefully when it opened up the lock and pushed the salad through, they pushed some fish through too. They tangled that line all the way up that salad. Got the line untangled now. Let's see if I can twist the salad out there. Here comes the weight. I hate casting out when it's right after the bar shift, when the weight's still coming in. But we are limited time here, so I am not going to wait for it to decide it wants to do its thing. I'm not going to wait for it to decide to calm down. I'm going to go ahead and get it out. Change out the bait. Get her on back out there. I guess I'll find out too. Take a little bit of the yeah. You feel something hit that hard. Half that side's gone on that one too. Half the side is gone. Try something with this one to see if I can't get it double hook through there where the hook's exposed real good, but all the gooey-gooiness is showing. Sounds like it. Got two hookers for the night. It ain't over yet. Think on down on that. Yeah, I got one left, two. I do believe. But that's how much red's on there also. Looking at the bottom of all of us. hook one, 20, 30 pounds. Really just feel like a 90 pounder with all the lettuce. I'll be alright with that. I'll be alright with that. Let me get a small piece of bait for that one. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. They're all going that way. And they opened up the turn a little bit. I'm gonna snap it right there. I'm gonna snap it out 23 and let it coast down just a little bit. Just enough to get it out there. I didn't say keep on rolling down the river. I said keep. I'll bring it underneath of these. The other two lines, my two other two lines are already tangled up. I can see them touching each other. Yep. Now we got three of them touching each other. One pair. One pair is all we get to. Oh. I'll see them in a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I ain't been in chat for a while. Yak Shore, how's it going? Lynn, how's it going? CVA, how's it going? Sorry if I missed anybody else. We just got 39 more people in here. Yeah, we're just dealing with current and a bunch of lettuce. Right now we're playing jigsaw to see how many rods we can put over top of other rods and under rods. And I'm going to take rods to it again. Alright, I'm going to give this Muddy River rod about 5 minutes. And then I'm going to reel it back in and get some of the lettuce off of it and put it back out there. And I know it's covered in lettuce. The green one looks like it's covered in lettuce again too. I mean, you can still catch fish with lettuce on there. You just can't, with small bites. You're going to have to take it in minutes. Yeah. Now they get touching the top of that log, and when that log bounces up and down, it's moving. Luckily that log is climbing, so it shouldn't mess with the line in it. We'll make it happen. That was a hit. That was a hit. Green rod stood up. Green rod just loaded up even more, but it probably just collected more lettuce. We got a buffet of salad spread over here. Fresh skipjack and salad. Fresh skipjack and salad. If anybody's hungry. That's what we got going on. That green rod looks like it's got a 40-pounder on it right now. I say that until that sucker touches the water and be like, oops, oops, and now it's got a 40-pounder on it. Y'all got it worse than cuz. My cousin David said, here in Virginia we have crabs and lettuce. Well, you're probably using crab for bait, though. Well, you're using crab for bait. You get a 40-pound head of lettuce. That's about what's on there, too. I mean, I can't see. Yeah, y'all can see that in live. Y'all can't see the tip of it, but yeah, there's a lot. Well, actually, I'm behind the tip. That rod tip is bent. It looks like there's a good 20-25 pounder on there for real. That's no exaggeration. So they must have just opened up the locks or something. Because the debris wasn't that bad earlier. When we come down here, the water was perfectly calm. And we cast it out. And there wasn't much lettuce on anything. And now we're getting tons of it. So they must have opened up the locks or something. And of course, the river flows this way, and I'm lower McAlpine pool, so everything they pump out of the upper comes straight to us. Upper McAlpine is where I wanted to go, but we was told we couldn't go down there because their water level is at normal level right now. Imagine that. Because that's downtown in the city, so they got to keep it pumped out. Here in a minute, y'all, I'm going to turn this camera where y'all can see this, the tip of this green rod better. Y'all going to get a kick out of this. This poison ivy rod literally looks like there's a fish on there because it's loaded up so much. But I can promise you, it ain't a fish.
It ain't a fish.
It ain't bouncing. Muddy River rod looks the same.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'll light it up so y'all can see that. We're still behind my own check.
That's loaded up for the lettuce.
There's both of them rod tips are just actually 3 of them are all bent. Luckily, the way these rods work, and the way my rod holders work, I can easily, if I get a fish, we'll still be able to tell. We should still be able to tell. Saying it's 52 degrees. 52 degrees out here. Calm winds as of right now, which is a miracle because for the last 2 days, 3 days, it ain't been calm winds.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you all over here eat too much lettuce.
Yeah.
Feed to the rabbits, not the mice.
That ain't a lettuce. That ain't lettuce because my rod just lifted up. Pink rod just lifted up and went straight and then went back down. Come on and take it. Woohoo, you got it. Take it. If you want it, you can have it. You can have it. You can have it. You can do it. And see, that's how you'll be able to tell if you get a bite with all this lettuce on there. That rod will lift up because they'll take the weight off of it. Then they'll pull it down and start bouncing it. Usually they'll just keep on pulling and you'll see the whole rod holder and all bend over. Yeah. Almost lost a rod during one of the tournaments. I don't remember which one it was. A 7-7 tournament. I decided I was gonna try to come out and catch some flatheads. So I went to my creek over and caught some bullheads. I had like a 12-inch bullhead out there. I had my blue rod, my blue light up Muddy River rod out here. And my niece, it was flooded like this, and my niece was sitting over here on this corner right here. And I had all my rod spread out even more. And I look over and I was talking to somebody because I had just landed like a 2 or 3 pound fish. And I look over and my blue rod was bent completely in half. The rod holder was bending like this and everything. And I started seeing it shoot out like a rocket. I come running, I almost broke my poor niece's ankle. I stepped on her trying to get over to the rod. And right when I got the rod in my hand, it went soft. I was like, oh no, no. I'm like, that was a monster. And that was a live bullhead. When I got it in, it had scuff marks all down its side, and it had this terrified look at his face, like covered in slime, going, "Hey man, what the heck you do to me?" I ain't never seen a fish so relieved to see the bank. I promise you. He was so excited. And I casted him out about 2 minutes later, threw him back out there, and I guess it was maybe 15 minutes, and I seen the rod get smacked real hard, and I was like, oh, something's getting it. And then it stopped, and it smacked it real hard again. I said, that's definitely a flathead. I waited about 20 minutes, nothing committed on it. I pulled it in, he's ripped to shreds.
That's just bent.
Yep.
Look, there you go.
Yep. Come on, baby, take it. I love it when it's like this with all this lettuce. I love it when it lifts up like it and goes back down. Yeah, we're getting some good bumps on this pink rod. It's lifting up the slack. It's going slack and then tight again. So something's picking it up. Green rod looks like it's going too.
Yeah, it's going as well. It's bent.
It's bending too. Oh, that was a hit. The green rod just stood completely up, y'all. Stood completely up. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but there it goes. Come on, take it on down. Keep on going with it. Take it further than what the lettuce takes it. Come on. Team Snagging Whistles, Dustin, how's it going? It was nice seeing you this weekend. I wish you could have been out of the booth more. But you're a great man for helping out, I promise you. I done told Chris, Harvey, and Steve, if they need help, all they got to do is give me a holler. I'm less than 25 minutes away from the conference. I could easily come down there and help them out anytime they need help. And I told them I'd help them set up and help them tear down if they need to. I don't mind giving a hand. And every year around the conference, I usually take off work a couple days, so I took off almost a whole week this week. Which I'm not missing nothing, because they cut our hours back so bad it ain't funny. I'm only missing 2 days pay. I literally had to take off 2 days to get almost a week off. That'll tell you how much they cut our hours. All right, 217. Well, thank you for coming in. Yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody come down, had a good time. That's all I worry about. I try to be a host when everybody comes down to Louisville since it's my hometown. So I just like to see everybody come down and enjoy themselves and have a good time. That pink rod just went soft again. Acts like there's a fish on there.
Could be a fish on there.
Yeah, it acts like there might be a fish on there, y'all. Oh, he was bouncing it. I get him bouncing it again. I'm gonna reel down on him because he keeps on taking the tension off of it. There it goes again. Yeah, he might be on there. He might just be a small one. Come on, pull it up and let it go again. Just one more time, and I'll try to give you a free lip piercing. You can't go wrong. Free lip piercing and food, and you get to be on camera with an international superstar. Come on. That's what Lisa Elliott said today. She's in Aaron's live. She goes, Troy, what time are y'all going out? I said, I don't know. She goes, you gonna go live? I said, that's up to Martin. I said, I'm not gonna bug him if he don't want to go live. We ain't going live. Can't tell if it's pulling or not because I'm in the rod holder. Or if that's just something else. That might just be all solid.
Might just be salad.
I don't know if that's all solid on a Muddy River rod. Muddy River rod just bent over about 2 inches. Yeah, they definitely opened up something that's getting that much solid. We wasn't getting solid like this earlier. All right. You see where I can pull it in without crossing the lines. I don't know. It feels like it might be something pulling on it. We'll find out here in a second. Get off of that. I can't go too far.
Salad.
Booger. Probably salad and a piece of tree because I felt more resistance. Now it's getting lighter, but it wasn't pulling. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get that pull. It just had more resistance. Y'all, if y'all seeing the rods move, don't freak out. We're over top and underneath a bunch of different rods. Current's tangling us together basically. I don't know what rod's going where, so it's gonna be a minute. If I get past the salad, I'll be able to find out where we're going. Come on. Now I know where we're going, but I gotta see if I get the salad up enough to. Boom, there we go. That'll work. Yeah, we are getting a ton of salad now. That Muddy River rod's fully loaded.
Yeah.
It ain't even budging. Well, it keeps on going down more and more and more. So I don't know if something's bumped up against it. I know the salad's gonna affect it, but I don't know if something's bumped up against it or what. Now I'm probably gonna take this orange rod and move it over top of the green rod because I was touching the bottom of the green rod line and don't need it to do that. And then
This orange one in.
no, I don't want to bring it in. I'm just gonna switch them out.
I guess switch them out.
Yeah, just gonna switch them out. I might even just switch rod holders. Well, now, give me a second. All I'm gonna do is give me this. Get other rod holder. I'm gonna come up and over right here, like this, and put this underneath of that one. That's covered in lettuce. It's already pulling tight, and we ain't went nowhere. once I put this down, that orange one should be fine. Because the orange was an 8 foot. Yeah, like 2 inches between them now.
Yeah.
Orange was an 8 foot, and that's a 7.6. Keep it like that. I'm gonna walk over my tree, put that back out. Put this one out, and I'm gonna check the Muddy River rod, and put it back out. Put it back out. That's right. It gets more slick once you get mud on your boots. When you ain't got the mud on your boots, it's not that bad. Once you get the mud on your boots, they can just slide.
I'll tell you, it's slick out here at the moment.
Yes, it is.
This mud is mud.
Something jumped right after I hit there. I wonder if I smacked it in the head. I wonder if I smacked it in the head. Probably. That probably did. Wouldn't be the first time though. Wouldn't be the first time, probably won't be the last time. That's another one I gotta think of how they feel when that happens. Be swimming along, all of a sudden something just drops out of the sky. Thunk. Yeah, that's already carried all the way down the river. That's already back down there where the Muddy River rod is. Yeah, they definitely turned the current up. That's okay. Water's still calm. That's all that matters. Current's a good thing a lot of times. Let's get that one in and go there. Get the lettuce off of it.
Yeah, that's snack.
Snag.
That's
Break off or break off.
Let's just probably drag that into the tree.
I do. Booger, man, booger. Big piece of tree or log out between y'all. There we go. Broke it loose. Yep. Broke it loose. Not by much though. We dragging something. What if we caught another cup?
We're probably dragging the tree.
I got faith that this line will give out before the rod does. At least I would hope so. I've never broke a Muddy River rod yet, so. And you see what I put them through. Come on. Come on now, I know you got like 45 pounds of drag. Max that drag out. So I can break that line. Which ain't gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. Yeah. She's definitely on there. How much line's off there? We still got enough line. Alright. I hate doing that, cutting it off us to the bank. It leaves a lot of line out there, but I honestly don't see me getting that to break. It ain't trying to break. Let's see here.
That is well and truly
What?
hooked in.
Yeah.
That kind of took it all the way down.
Yeah.
Wrapped it around this tree.
Yeah, that's exactly what it done. And I'm in the roots right now. I think I've got probably, I'll probably say 30 yards out or 20 yards out right now that's in that tree. But there again, find something to cut that with. That shows you what them rods and rod holders can do. I got that sucker loaded up completely. they'll hold a lot of weight before they decide to give out. Take some of the tension off of it, and then I'll grab my knife. Luckily, we're in the right spot because once this goes down, I can get to that tree, get my gear back, and get the line out of the water. Main thing is getting the line out of the water. If I lose gear, I lose gear. I mean, it happens. It's part of fishing. But I don't like to leave a bunch of line in the water. But it's going to be one of the cases where I thought I had force. Because I'm not seeing it breaking. Really not going nowhere. Walk over here, get 4 hours in the though. The west coast. Close up. Watch yourself walking on the shot in the face.
Alright. Here we go.
Don't want to swing shot in the face.
Sight to the tree.
Yep. Now, like I said, that tree comes out of the water by 20 foot, so once this water goes down to normal settings, I'll get it out and recover all my gear. I got a rig laying down there right now. It's not mine. It's one of my buddies from last night. I seen the swivel. I'm like, one of my rigs. And now I seen how small the hook is on it. I was going to grab it. I'll grab it before we leave, but I was going to grab it, and I was like, no, I'm going to wait because I had a fishing rod in my hand. I ain't trying to bend down and grab a swivel and a hook while I'm holding a fishing rod. It might not be too smart of an idea. Alrighty. Y'all, we got to re-rig real quick. Luckily, it don't take a few seconds. Right, real time. John Parker. I said, boy, apparently we can't fish worth a lick. We got Jeremy Tournament's cat, Jody, Pontoon Jody, how's it going? My favorite YouTuber. I'm Jody's biggest fan. All right. Let's see. Let's get him set up right. All right, we want this hunking lead right here. I kind of want to shine a light in there. We want this hunking lead right here. Find me a little rubber bead. Got a Mad Cat's rubber bead. Swivel. Says we got 43 wonderful people in the chat. That is amazing. I appreciate everybody coming in.
43 watching us slip and a slide.
Yeah, 43 of y'all watching us. I know what y'all watching us for.
Because they want to see us in that drink.
Exactly. They want to see us wind up in the drink is what they want to see. Or wind up on our butts. Y'all got to see that earlier. Y'all seen y'all's first blooper on my channel. Well, probably ain't the first one, but the first one I remember y'all ever seeing that was actually should have been on camera. Because should have been in camera view when it happened. I'm pretty sure I was, because y'all can see Martin pretty clearly, and I was right there when I hit the ground. So luckily we in soft mud, so even though when you get my age you don't bounce no more, I bounced a little. If not, I wouldn't have been able to get back up, I promise you. Then we got some 80-pound leader. Look, that stuff's so strong, I don't even think it cut there today. No, it didn't cut. Since that stuff's so strong, it didn't cut it. And I just sharpened this knife last night. And I have cut skipjack with it for the past 2 days, but I just sharpened this knife twice. Did it not cut it again? Man. That's why I said I wasn't going to break it. Like, there's no way I'm breaking it later off. JP3, how's it going? Laying down on the job. Yes, I was. I swear to you, I was. At least that's what it looked like. I was laying down on the job. But I made sure the boss over here didn't catch me. I bounced up as fast as I could. I bounced up as fast as I could so the boss didn't catch me. Of course, I've actually had a few jobs like where I've been so well respected and needed at that job that I've been able to do that if I needed to. I lay down on the job and they didn't say nothing to me. But I ain't trying it anymore now that I got old. Liable to lay down and they'll be like, all right, you get rested, get your butt up. And I'll be like, I can't get up. I got down here, now I'm stuck. Sorry, y'all. That's how I feel when I leave this river every night, I promise you. See, I was hoping on taking Martin to some spot where we didn't have to walk down here. Cause we walked to my spot. And like I told him, I said, it ain't a bad little hike. And it's not. I mean, it's only, 10, 15 minute walk at the most. But once you get down them hills, yeah, you realize, getting down them ain't that bad. I got to go back up them hills. I got to walk all the way back across up them hills. And after standing in the mud all night, your legs get sore real quick. Yesterday, I didn't think I was going to make it home. My legs hurt so bad. But of course, I had more stuff in my backpack, I think, than what I brought tonight. So, and last night I didn't have my cart, so I had to carry everything, all my fishing tackle completely on my back. So that don't help matters either. Because then I had my rods, my rod holders, my tripod, everything strapped to my back. Tonight we rolling it. Only thing I carry is my backpack, which I've got it overloaded. Normally I got 10 or 15 pounds of it sitting there in the cart, but today I just do it in my backpack and said the heck with it. Some of it'll probably go back in the cart when I head out of here, because I go back to work Thursday, so it's going to be at least a week before I go fishing, so I won't need to charge up my gear anytime in the next day or two. I've been having to take it all in and charge it up every night when I come in because I've been going out so much the last couple of days. I've been out 3 times this week and caught nothing the last 3 times, but I got some good bites. We hooked into that one earlier, and I'm still cussing that fish. I'm still cussing him. Yeah, he knew exactly where he wanted to go. He wanted to go where he could get away. And that's exactly what he did too. Nice bloody piece. Nice bloody piece. I shouldn't have had hooks hanging out. I'm gonna get this back out there, y'all. And I promise y'all, anybody wants to come down here, come down to Louisville, go fishing with me, more than welcome. But I can promise you right now, Martin's the only one I'm walking out on this tree for. Because he jumped through hurdles to get down here, so I could jump through hurdles to put him on a fish. The rest of y'all know.
If you want to come and fish with Troy, make sure you park mountain goat.
Yeah, definitely make sure you park mountain goat. I'm going to do it from right here. 3, 2.
So I gotta respect Troy for getting down on this spot. Because it ain't easy.
Yeah. Well, now I have a witness. Now I got a witness. And I thought we'd have another witness, but they might want to. I know they got a little bit of trip to come, but
At the moment, it's a slide down, and it's going to be a slide back
going
up.
Yep. But I'm gonna do Martin like I do everybody else when I bring them down here. Uh-oh, why my camera go dark? What the heck, y'all? Did my battery go dead? Because I know my power bank's on. Uh-oh, we almost lost y'all. My phone wasn't charging for some reason. Yeah, we got down to 3%. What the heck, man? I guess me bumping it. All right, I appreciate it, Dustin. Dustin said he's got to go to bed, but he's going to keep us on the big screen. Get you some rest, Dustin. If we hook into one, I'll make sure I yell as loud as I can so you know we're doing it. You'll hear a loud fish on. Hello. Hey. Okay. Yeah, just if you can, just ride over there and point down, and I'll walk up. How's that sound? I'll leave Martin in charge of the live. He's more than capable of doing that. They'd be in better hands with him than they will be with me, but. And I'll Billy goat it up there real quick and give a light.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Well, she's still gathering her stuff up.
Okay.
I don't know what you want her to bring with her.
Well, I'm not worried about rods because, like I told on the phone, we can't get. We're lucky to get the 4 rods that we got now. I might be able to get. Well, don't need a chair either. We're sitting in the mud.
You can't put a chair down.
You can't put a chair down.
You're sitting in mud.
No, we're sitting in the mud. We can't get a level spot. We can't get a level spot. All right, I'm walking up the hill now. All right, love you too. Bye. All right, y'all. I'm gonna hand y'all over to the wonderful Martin. Dallas, how's it going? So I'm gonna be quiet for. Catman did not sneak. Well, Catman might have snuck up and unplugged it. I'm gonna hand y'all over to the wonderful Martin for a little bit. He'll just sit here and fish, and y'all can watch him fish. So we're probably gonna be quiet for a few minutes. We had somebody else show up that wanted to fish down here. At least come down for a little bit to meet Martin before he goes back. And I don't know if they can find their way down the hill. So I'm gonna go to the top of the hill and shine my light like this, like a searchlight. So at least they know where to walk to. And then pray they don't slide down the hill. Because guess what? I think it's coming. I think this is going to be blooper night.
I think this is going to be blooper night.
This is going to be YouTube blooper night. You're going to have all the YouTubers in the mud. Mud wrestling. You see it only on your boy Troy's channel. All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
Because it's no joke, this is one mud slide.
Hey, there's rod holders.
You found the rod holders.
I'll take a picture of them and send them to them. Here's your rod holders, buddy.
We found the rod holders.
Alrighty.
We got the holders, we just want the fish.
Yeah. Well, you know what to do. You get one of them rods going down.
I'm going to wind down on him.
Give him the beans. Give him that lip piercing, he'll be all right. That green rod's bouncing a little bit.
Yeah.
Give him the beans and Tell them it's all out of love. We're only doing this out of love.
I'm going to give him a piercing and a pair of matching earrings. We got one a bouncing. Come on then, my little friend. Come and pay us a visit. Let's have a look at you. I'll give you an idea how bad it is down here at the moment. It feels like I've got about 6 foot of mud on my boots. It looks like we're collecting the lettuce again.
Come on, fish. I haven't come all this way for you lot to be shy. Dang, it's going to take me about 6 months to scrape the mud off my boots. Been Troy's walk back to Louisville. Alright, Troy's gone all the way back to the restaurant and he's now chomping on shrimp. Just to get out of the mud. Here we go, we're collecting lettuce again. Ding a ding ding. Slipping and sliding. Slipping and sliding.
Still okay down there, brother?
Hello? Hello? No, I can't. I'm trying to stand up straight in the mud. We are literally slipping and sliding everywhere. Yeah, Troy's it. Yeah. But I'm just watching the rods at the moment. And I'm trying to stand up. No, sorry. All right. Okay. I'll take you because I'm on the right foot. I can hear it. No. Yeah, I know, but I can't read the chat. Yeah. There you go. Right, I'm getting off there now. Okay. Right, bye. Well, it looks like I think Troy's left me for the night. He charges these rods. Standing in the mud, or trying to stand in the mud. No doubt you're going to see me go in a minute and have a laugh. If you hear a splash, you know what's happened. I've disappeared into the river. Because it's muddy. And I think these rods are loaded up again with the river lettuce. I'll tell you, I think what he's done is he's walked back up the hill, he's gone to the restaurant, and he's now sitting there enjoying himself, probably eating a nice basket of shrimp. And decided he's getting out the mud. The funny part will be, I've got to fly back on Thursday. Added baggage. 4 ton of Louisville mud stuck to my boots. That'll be good. Why are you overweight? I'm getting slippy here. Let's see that. Might have fallen down. Because before this night's out, I can see me ending up in the river. Or one of us will be. Oh yeah, footsteps in the distance. Are breaking through the brush. So it's either Troy or his cat are walking this way. No, I think it's Troy.
I promise you I'm not getting no shrimp. No, I'm just trying to find out why they ain't come over here yet. So they're trying to call him like, come on, I'm in a hurry.
See, I told you. I still swear he went for shrimp. We hear footsteps through the brush. See, he's gone back for seconds now. He's taking a walk round. Well, I can hear somebody whistling there. But as I said, if ever anybody comes fishing with Troy, make sure you're part mountain goat, because it's a hell of a climb down this hill. And it's going to be a hell of a climb back out, because this mud's way up the bank. And the only thing stopping you falling in the water here is a tree. Now I know why he calls it his favourite spot, because nobody else could get here. I think we should all rename Troy the Mud Puppy, because he likes playing in the mud. So from now on, I think that's what I will call him. Oh, I've just heard somebody go, ouch. He's ended up back on his backside once tonight, and there's always another chance. He's just done the same. Oh no, I hear voices coming. He'll obviously found what he was looking for. I see lights in the distance are flashing away. You never know, he might be bringing me a McDonald's. Probably be cold by the time he gets there. Oh, yeah.
He was laughing. He was laughing because he said that he was in live. He said something about, I probably went to the restaurant, got some shrimp and some bread because I was home for so long.
Yeah, I know, you definitely went for the shrimp.
Told y'all wouldn't leave you, brother. I didn't go get no shrimp or nothing.
You probably had a starter to start as well. You probably had the starter as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this reminds me of some places I've been to.
Oh, man down.
Third person down.
Third person down.
Here. But I didn't go down on my back.
We did. We did.
Whoops.
Oh, that's funny.
We done. Hey, we both done hit the ground.
One down.
That's some soft ground.
Oh, some of it is. Some of it's firm. You just gotta get to the right spot.
It wasn't even muddy. Like, it was like, I don't even know.
No, this is muddy.
Yeah, this
No,
is all
yeah,
mud.
no, there's mud.
It's all mud.
But I mean, that was almost like sandy mud, you know.
Yeah.
Troy's worried about my baggage weight going back.
Yeah.
I can
No.
say the reason my bag is overweight, I've got 23 ton of mud on my boots.
Sinking mud.
Yeah, sinking
Oh my
mud.
God.
Stinking
look.
mud.
Yeah.
Like, it was up above the shoe,
Oh,
you know.
no.
Yeah, you already
Saturday
know.
when I come down here, my chair's still down there. Last night I come down here, and I brought a buddy with me. When I come down, no exaggeration, he would not go past that tree. I walked down here, slid. You can see my footprints all the way down, and I slid right to the water and cast it out. It is what it is.
I think we've messed it up a bit more since.
Oh, Lord, I'm catching my breath.
Just a lot.
Yeah.
What kind of bait you bring with you?
So, I brought a carp setup.
Okay.
So, I know, like, Martin's probably like, well, we got those in the UK, but have you caught one in the US yet?
Nope.
Didn't think so.
We were just
Oh,
mentioning that.
we're going for carp.
So I made some stuff, kind of like boily stuff that we're gonna throw out on it first. So I didn't bring more rods because I know he said we didn't have room.
Oh yeah, they're crossing each other right now.
Yeah.
They are crossing each other.
Could we put it here or no? Like out that way or no?
I don't know. Give me a second. I'll grab my headlamp and check out and see what we can do. I mean, because there are some massive carp down here. I don't know if they're down here right now, but we have some
Yeah.
massive carp. I know if I told Martin, I said, I wish they had cat con a little later in the year. My issue is there's a spot like way over here on the other side of this tree, but the problem of it is it's going to drip it on down the bank.
Which way? If it's going this way?
Yep.
Yep.
What about over here? That's another way.
If you can get over there,
I don't know.
that's if you can get over there.
I don't know.
Because then you gotta walk through my mud tracks.
What I'm trying to figure out is if the like I can't the bait is in the bucket.
Okay. Well, right here, the only issue is right here is the fact of it's going to take you downstream, and I don't know how it's landing. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Because all these lines are going downstream at the moment.
Yeah.
But of course, what we could do,
Sorry, I didn't mean to blind.
let me try something. Give me a second. I might
I
have
don't
an
have the
idea.
rod set up yet anyway. I don't remember what this was set up like last time.
I might have an idea.
No, it's not, but
Say the world's going to end. I got an idea.
Oh, yeah.
We're in trouble. No, my idea is maybe, just maybe we can cast it out on that side over by that tree right there. Okay?
by what tree?
By this tree over here, okay?
Mhm.
Cast it out that direction where it don't drift too far down. And then I can get you, because that right there is solid because it's all tree roots.
Mhm.
I can get you to stand on one side and I can pass you the rod around.
Oh, well, if you can bring me the bucket, because that's where the rod holder and the bait is, and well.
Oh, now you're asking for too much.
It's way too much.
Well, I should,
Once you get down in this area,
huh?
once you get down in this area, you're straight. It's solid as brick.
Just trying to figure out if it would be better to go down there or this way, but
You're not going to sink once you get right here. But, yeah, I don't see us getting anything up right there. I mean, I can cast it out this angle, going this direction around this tree. How much weight you going to use?
I don't know. I asked your wife what to bring, and then I don't remember which size I brought. Like, it might have been in between the 3 and the 8 that I had. Like, I don't know if it was a 4 or 6. I don't know what it was, but
Van, what is up, brother?
Well, if she's got 4 on, we know where that's going.
Yeah.
what's that? Not good?
That's going back to Louisville.
Yeah.
I have bigger, more weights and stuff like that, but I just went by what she said.
Actually, if she's got a 4, it might go all the way to England.
It might do.
I don't know what it is.
Heck, our 6s and 8s are just going right on down river like there ain't nothing there.
Yeah, I had bigger weights in the car, but
We'll make do. We will make do. Yeah.
I'm trying to get like a walking stick out of this ordeal.
I was praying we had a less muddy spot to bring Martin down to, I swear to you. I did not want Martin to come down here and deal with all this mud. But we tried looking for other
I'm
spots.
just trying to figure out how to get there.
In Louisville, it's impossible. Just walk straight.
I can. Like, that's where my foot was. Like, I was trying to find a stick that was long enough because I'm going to end up breaking the rod by using it as
We put a little better light on the subject. There you go.
No, I'm going to fall down the hill. Look, I'm like all the way boots deep right now. Oh my God. It's a little, oh no. It's starting to get harder, maybe.
Once you get into that corner, it's solid.
Oh no, take them shoes.
Now you're fighting with the tree.
Don't worry, I'll send you the video.
Oh, Amber.
It's usually not this bad, I swear.
But yeah, I gotta put the weight and stuff on here.
If you hear a splash, Alicia's in the river.
Won't be the first time. Usually I put myself in there willingly, but
And I'll send her the video and she can decide if she wants to post it or not, but I think it'd be a good one to post. She decided she was gonna try to walk down here and she was trying to make it down the hill, couldn't do it. And I started looking at her, watching her sink in the mud. I'm like, you know what? This would be a good time to turn the GoPro on the chest on.
thought it was the live watching me at first.
No, it was on the GoPro. It's on the GoPro.
It's on
Yeah,
the
like I
GoPro.
said, if you get up in this area, look, you're solid right here.
Yeah.
You would have to pass up close to this tree to keep it out of the main current. Which it looks like the current's died down again.
I think we've collected the lettuce again.
Yeah, but I think the current's died down.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm saying
What
that
are
is,
the things sticking up over there?
what?
Trees or what is that?
Yes, trees.
That's awesome.
Usually when I'm down here fishing, this is all solid, and I'm out about 20 foot in front of where I'm at. So, the tree that you always see behind me, or that I'm using for rod holders,
It looks so different in real life.
well, you see that right there, underwater?
Yeah.
That is the tree that I use for a rod holder.
Oh, okay.
So it's under. And that's the tree I had to climb out on when it's flooded, which I've done a couple times tonight for Martin.
Lord.
Of course, you're on your own, like I told everybody in live. You're on your own. If you want to walk around that tree, you can, but I'm only doing it for Martin. Ring rods is bent a little bit.
They've both been.
No, I mean, it did like this.
Yeah, it's been doing that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's corrected all the rubbish again.
Yeah. But it looks like the water's coming back down.
Yeah, because the way these two are bent, I should say, they've collected it all again. You've probably got a ton of lettuce on it yet again.
Yeah, probably. Well, I'll reset them one more time and put some more the last bit of fresh bait on there. Yeah. That way we stand a chance on you catching one. Yeah, we thought he was gonna get one. We had one the first 20 minutes being live.
yeah.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah, I was mad when he got off. It tangled up in this tree right here and split the dang hook.
Oh, man.
I was so mad because it was at least 25 pounds.
It was a good fish.
Yeah.
I felt it. It was a good fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was yanking hard, and I was like, yes.
Yes.
And fuck.
He knew where he was going.
Yeah, he knew exactly where to go.
He was going straight for that tree.
Yeah, I hooked him. I must have hooked him once or twice before. He knows where to hide. He knows where to hide. Well, let's start with the. Let's start with the Muddy River rod down the end, like we've been doing.
Yeah.
And I'll get your rods redone first. Now what? I don't know what to do about these two. You can see the debris pushed up against the orange one.
Yeah, I can see it.
It's liable to break off when I go through, but
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. If it breaks off, I'll retie it. That's the close-up one anyway. But it looks like the current's died down a lot. So I'm trying to look for something moving in the water. I'm seeing squirrels, but it looks like it's slowed down a little bit.
Maybe they've shut the lock again.
Yeah, probably. Maybe they can keep the lettuce with them this time.
Yeah. I think we've had enough tonight.
Yeah. I'm really hoping to see one of these rods go over and stay over. But we can only do what we can do. All right, let me get you set up. Brother, I want to make sure we give you every chance we can to get a fish.
Oh, yeah, forgot. There's, just one little live bluegill out here.
You got
Which
what?
I've got a little live bluegill.
You got a live bluegill?
Yep.
Oh,
Give it to us.
yeah. You got any dead bluegill in there?
All I got was the one, and I got soaking wet, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't be getting wet when I'm about to go sit and hold it.
Oh, okay.
So I stopped.
Are you going to use your bluegill?
No, I brought it for you, for Martin, for the cause, for the, whatever, but, I have it in the bucket, I can also bring everything down here, but oh, shit. Shoot.
I'll follow you
But there's still nothing. But it looks like a bluegill, but I didn't realize it until I got into the light you could see that. Oh, but yeah, so there's a bigger bluegill and a little bluegill.
Well, we got a different bit of bait.
They're in a bag. They were in a bait bucket, but
all right.
couldn't bring all that down here.
So y'all, we're going to try throwing him on the hook. I'm debating on, he's alive still somehow.
Yeah, they were doing good, like, when I got here, but
I'm
he broke
debating
down
on if
and
I should
slipped
keep
back.
him alive or if I should
Yeah.
cut him. But I do better with cut bait down here. But we also would love to get Martin a flathead. So I'm thinking I might squeeze past him up here.
Yeah.
Put him on his Muddy River rod. If he's still kicking, we'll leave him on there live and see if I can't get him on a platy.
Hung up again?
No.
No.
I don't think so. I'm trying to hang up. It's gotten easy now. Easier.
Easier.
It ain't never easy with all the lettuce. Oh, we only got a little bit this time, Martin.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I don't know. How did that happen? How did that happen?
What happened?
Somehow, we're over the line for the green rod.
Oh,
And I casted it out the other direction.
Completely in the other direction.
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Mind you, look where this one's gone. It's almost up against the tree.
Yeah, it touched the tree, I
It's
think.
touching the tree.
I think something must have ran with it. Because the other ones ain't moved that much. They moved a lot, but ain't they moved that much. Something must have grabbed it. I'm checking it next because it might have a small one on there that's got so much lettuce you can't check.
I haven't seen it move. It's stayed like that since you left.
Well, it's bouncing right now. It's been
Yeah.
up and down, but it's just,
But I think it's probably full of rubbish.
oh, I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
The
Well,
way
I
that
wish,
current was ripping through, it just took everything that way.
yeah, I wish to God that we could have had a little bit better fishing situation for you.
But it's interesting, I'll say that.
Yeah. Oh, there's never a dull moment when I'm down here.
Never a dull moment with Troy.
And nobody believes what I go through to go fishing, but that's what I do. But I'll walk my butt down here a couple times a week. A lot of times.
Yeah.
Carrying all that gear, which is not fun.
It's so funny all three of us fell.
Yeah, we've all three hit the ground.
Yeah, we've all been on the ground now.
Where'd you all fall at?
So I
Right
fell
here.
down there.
Right there?
Right here.
I was driving, I heard, man down. I was like, oh no.
No, that was Troy.
That was me.
That was Troy when
Yeah,
he was
I was
down
like,
there.
this is what I have to look forward to when I get there.
Oh yeah.
When
Hey,
I went, I just slid. I went to stand up and I just slid.
Yeah.
I can promise you, if you would have come down here a couple days ago,
Oh.
it was even worse.
It was a good thing we had all that wind. That 40-mile-per-hour wind had to help it out some.
No, you don't. No, you do not.
Oh, I tried to get back to the water.
Yeah, he wanted to go back. He's like, hey, I'm free.
Just say, hey, you're about to go back to the water.
Yeah, you about to go back, buddy, for real. You just don't know how you're going back.
Oh no. Don't lose my leaving.
You just didn't realize how you're going back yet, but you're going back. You're just going to have some jewelry with you. Don't worry, it's just some jewelry. You'll be okay, I promise you. Just a little bit of jewelry. See if you want to swim. You went in that water? Huh? He's like, no, I don't want to get in that water. I'm out dead now. I'm going to play dead. Come on, revive. Get you some oxygen, buddy. There you go. I felt you kick. Come on, kick a little bit. I know they looking through anything about them. Nah, they just felt hurt. Okay. Buddy, thank you for the call. For your support. Thank you for your support for the calls.
And if you don't do a good job, you're going to become cat bait.
Yeah, if you don't do a good job, you're still going to do a good job because I catch most of my fish on cut bluegill, and if I had to pull you back in and I see you ain't swimming, you're still going to be huge. It's over for you. Now I can go up on that tree all at once because I know there's flatheads around this tree. All right, do us some justice. I don't care if you're a 2-pound flatty.
Right?
2-pound flatty, 5-pound flatty, 20-pound flatty.
Any flatty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be awesome to get flatty.
Yeah.
But that's what
I doubt it's going to happen with this time of year.
Yeah.
Just to be honest, I don't think I've ever caught a flatty down here until after,
But that could change now, you never know.
I think it's April. First time I ever caught a flatty down here, so we ain't nowhere close. And it might be something's traveling with it. Something's traveling with it. I don't know if it's fish or not, but something's traveling with it. Because as soon as I let it get some slack, it's floating down the river fast. I'll go over here, 'cause he's actually just trying to do the same thing that one fish did. He's doing the red fish. I think I had something a little bit more than just lettuce on there though, because it was, I mean, as soon as I let it, you could feel the rod pulling away from your hand, dragging down the river. It was dragging down fast. Brother, grab this. Grab that photo. You're pretty good. Yep. There's a little splash right there by the tree. I'm not gonna let you get the tree. Just splash. We may have one on there. How far out the line is? See what I can see. Well, he's right. The line is right here. I don't see it down anywhere. It's down here anywhere. So I'm thinking. At this period, don't freak out, y'all. I'm a trained professional. Well, let me do one thing before I go down here and play like a trained professional. Let me zip up my jacket pocket.
Yeah, so you don't lose it all in the water.
Yeah, my phone's in it. I didn't see the line. Oh, never mind. I see what's here.
You got the line there.
Give me a second, I gotta get it off this tree. There you go, it should be good. It was Lefty's.
Look at it.
Alright.
That's lucky.
Oh, that rod is so pretty. Is that the poison ivy one?
And since we get down to later on in the evening, I'm gonna go ahead and test our luck. One thing we haven't tried yet tonight. It's time to try the last ditch effort. Sorry y'all, I ain't trying to avoid anybody alive, I promise you. Whoa, sliding back down the hill, go. I ain't trying to avoid anybody alive, but we are having nightmare. A little bit of technical difficulties down here. Last ditch effort. Catch a fish. Especially a big fish for Mark. We're throwing a skipjack head on here.
An hour later when I've got all the fleckies up. I think it's thick.
Yeah. Y'all don't have to deal with all that when y'all mess with the wells, do you? See, they got bigger catfish, stronger catfish, and they don't have to fight with the lettuce. That's unfair. I bet you they don't stand in mud like this either.
Oh, I don't know. We can stand in mud.
Oh, I know you can. You've done a good job of it all night. Done a good job of it all night. All right. I'm going to put the head on. Last ditch effort to get you on a monster. Come on, go through there.
That was weird.
What's that?
I threw the corn in the water, and then I seen like waves. I seen stuff like almost like stuff came up after it.
It probably did. This is a giant bait hole, and there's a ton of carp.
Yeah.
Both of them, that 18 pound and that 22 pounder I caught last year, were right here in this spot. That's why I like this spot. It's got everything. I mean, including the mud.
Right.
Mind you, I think we've flattened the mud that much, we've made a shelf.
Yeah.
You can actually walk on. Because you couldn't walk on it earlier.
No, I'm sure.
Mind you, Troy still can't walk on it.
No, I'm still sliding.
We're still sliding.
Once you get the mud up, once your boots get wet, you get mud on them, it's impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, mine are caked.
That's the issue. Once you get the mud on you, it is impossible to go anywhere. All right. The line down here this time, I guess I'll grab a hook line, a hook and swivel. Get it back to my buddy when he lost last night. All right. I grab the hook and swivel before I cast out.
Oh, look, it's something too.
All right, y'all. Whew. Still got 41 wonderful people in the house.
Watching us slipping and sliding.
I know y'all are having a good time tonight. Y'all can't tell me you have a good night.
No, they're all waiting to see one of us
Yeah,
go splash. That's what they're waiting for.
I know they are.
Oh, no, I bet off.
And it ain't over till it's over. Which ain't gonna be long from now, but it ain't over till it's over. We may wind up in the mud.
If I don't move my feet, maybe I'm just kidding.
But see, at the same time, they're gonna have it easier than they think they are, cause all they gotta do is walk up the top of the hill and I'll grab the gear. I don't make people come down here and carry the gear up this hill. Don't do it. You want to sit on this, Martin? Still sitting on that mud?
No, I'm all right. I'm sitting down there.
Oh, snap! Oh crap! I'm sliding now. I think the mud shifted underneath my butt. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get this mud off of me before I go in the house. That's why I keep my clothes in the garage. I should have had my wife hide my keys outside because I took the keys into her in case she needed to get in my room downstairs. My room's downstairs. Well, my bedroom's upstairs. I got a little room downstairs for my music studio, and it's for all my toys and stuff. I keep them all locked up so the kids stay out of them. So when we got on the soda, since the kids drank us out of soda, they're like, she's like, put them in your room. I'm like, okay, put them under lock and key. I can do that. Worst mistake I ever made. Because then the kids realized she had them. And every day, can you go get me a soda? I'm like, I don't want to walk down them steps. Well, I'll go to, no, you ain't going in that room. All my recording studio stuff, all my recording studio stuff and all my toys are down there, all my YouTube equipment's down there, all my cameras, all my power. No, y'all ain't going down there. Y'all made that up. My food stash is down there. Y'all, I ain't going down there. I love my kids to death, but they'll eat me out of house and home.
So I had it on there, but then I got it hung up on that roof and it fell off.
I mean, that one's loaded up as well now.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna mess with it, Martin. I'm gonna leave it like it is and say the heck with it for now.
Let it go.
And let it go. It's got a good piece of bait on there. Let it do its thing. If it goes over and touches the ground, we know it. At this point, it's loaded up as much as it is. It only take a 5-pound fish to pull it over.
Yeah. Mind you, that one, at one point while you were back up there, it just lifted. But then it didn't go much and it's just gone back to where it is. So
Yeah.
I was wondering whether it's just collected more rubbish.
Well, usually if it straightens back up, means something lifted it up. Something grabbed a hold of it, lifted the bait up off the ground, because it pulls the weight off of it. It relieves the pressure.
Come on, Mr. Bluegill, do your job.
Yeah, no doubt, Mr. Bluegill. All we need is one flatty. It doesn't have to be anything major. Just a few pounds. You're small enough for a 3 or 4 pounder. Now, no exaggeration. I could come out here in around May. Let's see.
No, it's on the way. Oh, good.
Yeah, around May, and I can start catching flatheads on night crawlers. Cast it out real deep like that. They'll be on the bottom out there in the river. They're usually babies, but I'll catch flatheads out that far on night crawlers. I know catfish regulators beat me because all I could catch that night was flatheads. I had one good takedown, like the fish we lost earlier. I had one of those, and right beginning of the tournament, and then the only thing I caught was like 2-pound flatheads all night.
Ooh.
Still got 41 wonderful people in the house. Cody, what is up? Later, Bug Man, if you ain't got off here yet. Sorry I missed you. Sorry I missed you. All right, y'all, so here's what we did. We got a live bluegill out there on the Muddy River rod, and I got a skipjack head on the poison ivy rod. The only rod we ain't seen move all night, which is surprising, is the one that's closest up to us, which is the orange rod. And the pink rod's bent over in half because it's got so much lettuce on it. But all the baits I'm pulling in still look pretty good, even though they've been out there for, half an hour at a time or so. They still look pretty good, so I'm just gonna leave them like they are and let some hit them. Because I'm not gonna keep Martin out all night like I told him I wasn't gonna keep him out. I would like for him to get home, or at least get back to the motel and relax, get him some rest before he goes out with hooks and hammocks tomorrow. And then tell he puts him on some fish, because I know Chris can't do it. Oh crap, did I say that out loud? Just make sure that if Telly goes, no, cast over here, listen to Telly.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Telly says cast it there.
Yeah.
Cast it there.
Yep. All right, I hear a barge, y'all. We're gonna get a barge bite. We done got one barge bite, one chopper bite. We didn't get it the last 2 barges. We didn't get a bite. It's time for a barge bite. It is due for a barge bite. Actually, 4 rods out here with skipjack on them, the way they are, we should have had more takedowns. I would think.
Yeah.
I guess they just ain't waking up yet. I'll make y'all fish a deal. Yeah, I know y'all can hear me through these rods vibration. If you let me hook into anything above 25 pounds, so Martin can reel it in, when it gets up close, if I have to go in the water to get you, I will. All right. Just let y'all know that. I'll come to y'all. Just get on the hook. Now, see, I don't understand this phone, this new phone I got. Went live the other night on it, and it just crashed. Couldn't get service, couldn't do nothing. And then I've been having it on my live, watching the live since we've been down here just about. And it ain't died out on me yet. It ain't changed out. Ain't nothing changed. I'm like, what the heck? And my battery's only dropped 20%. While the other phone done went dead and almost ended our live on us.
It did. We went down to 3%.
Speaking of that, I need to check that. Make sure we still got battery power.
This one's pulled out by the tree again.
Do what?
Pulled out by the tree again.
That might be okay with that and pulling by the tree, because that's the one that's got that live fishy on it. The live bluegill.
Baby bluegills.
We testing the waters, y'all. We're gonna see if there's any flatties out here. Let him go out there, swim around a little bit, and see if something wants to eat him. I mean, it don't have to be a flatty. It could be a big blue. We're good with that.
What, a big channel?
Yeah.
Big channel will take him.
Yeah, they will.
We got some jewels too if you need to try that at some point to try to get something else to bite.
That line suddenly goes that way, something's chasing him.
If you see the rod doing like this, you know he's panicking.
He's panicking.
And I've seen him do it. I've seen him panic on the
Getting
line.
out of here.
Y'all ever use live bait for whales?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee y'all can tell they're panicking when the one closes.
They don't get time to panic.
I bet.
But
I
I mean,
landed a 300-pound whale's catfish on a simulator at CatCon 4 years ago.
did you?
Mm-hmm.
I bet that was fun.
Mm-hmm. They did it by accident. They're like, nobody's ever landed that. You don't need to keep doing it. We'll turn it off, restart for you. And I was like, no, challenge accepted. So I fought that freaking fish. They wound up giving me a hat because they were like, oh my gosh.
Challenge accepted.
Yes.
They ought to give you the option to do that though, because a lot of us will never make it to see a whale's catfish
Yeah.
because I can't fly.
I mean, I was watching these little kids and I was watching these women and like they weren't having no trouble. And I start reeling it in and I'm like, I have to plant my feet and like put it into my stomach, the end of the rod, you know what I mean? Like to keep
Yeah.
it. And I was like, what the heck? And so like it was a workout. I started sweating, my arm started to hurt. And like the guy was just sitting there talking beside me and I was like, this reel's getting hot. He's like, yeah, it'll do that. He's like, not on the simulator. What do you mean? And I was like, it's hot, like it's burning me. He was like, oh crap, I put you on level 5. He's like, we can stop. He was like, I'm so sorry, nobody's landed that before. And I was like, challenge accepted. He looked at me like I was nuts. He kept saying it during that fight. He's like, you can stop anytime. I was like, no, I'm good. But I mean, like I was trembling. My muscles were like shaking afterwards and stuff. But
Now you know what Martin goes through.
Don't make your arms up.
yeah,
Did you get to feel the yank when it hook set?
yeah, yeah. You do the whole thing, like, and then you bring it in. You get it like, and so you're seeing the fish too. But like, you see it like you've got it up to the boat. No, it will take the entire length of your line back out, and you're like, oh no.
That'll strip you back to the back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that simulator is like right on. Like it's exactly like catch. I mean, from what they say, like I've never caught one to know that, but I've read about it since then.
Yeah,
Turn on you so quick.
that was like me because I've actually got a 260 hours on a flight simulator, and I got to the point because my dad, my stepdad, when he was alive, had the best flight simulator there was. Got the whole cockpit and everything, military grade because he was in the military.
Yeah.
And I had 260 something hours of flight time, and then he looked at me, and goes, "You know what? You ought to go try to get your license." I said, "There's a problem. I'm scared of heights." I'm
Hey,
scared of heights.
Ricky. I'm trying to make it over there to say hi to y'all, but I'm taking my sweet time going across this mud.
Uh-oh. Pink Rod just got limp.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it. Like, is it pink zebra?
Do what? No, that's the lights. I just
Oh,
ain't,
that's the light, but it looks zebra from over here. I'm like, I'm in love with it because, you know, pink and black are my colors. And
yeah, I just ain't putting no. That's the Muddy River Flathead Rod. I just ain't putting no. Now, see, it's acting like it's getting a bite.
I had lights for that one, but I left them in the trunk. But I put that one to the top, and it's got a bell on it since it's farther away.
Yeah, that's acting like it's got a fish going to it. But it's coming up and getting real loose, standing straight up, and then going right back down. The pink one, yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's done raised up twice, and then it'll
Back
sink
to the
down.
same place.
Yeah, it'll sink down a little bit, then it'll come right back up. Then it sinks a little bit more, and it comes back up.
Should have brought my metal detector down here.
So there it goes again. There's something out there playing with it.
I guarantee at the very least there's tackle down here, but there's
Yeah, I
probably
guarantee
some other
there's
stuff.
tackle down here.
Yeah, I'm sure there's other stuff.
Ricky, Solo Texan, how's it going, brother?
We've been finding
Troy be
tackle.
like, "That's mine. I lost that last month. You know, this month last year."
I just handed Martin one of my sinkers.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found one.
that's awesome.
I come up here every year. That tree that we're crossed over right now. And I told Martin, I said, if we break off, don't worry about it. I'll get my gear back next month.
That's funny.
I
Yeah,
do
me
it
and
every
Fishing
year.
Chick did that at Taylorsville Lake last year after CatCon. We went fishing. The water was way up in the parking lot, and like there were times when we were broke off and stuff. And I was like, "It's fine." And I went back down there like a couple weeks later, and I was like, "Okay, here's this. This is my leader. This is not, you know, like I had the whole setup. I just had to go through trees over there."
Yeah. I promise both of y'all that it's a lot better down here during the spring and summer
Oh, I'm sure.
when the water is down like it's supposed to be. I mean, y'all have seen my lives and my videos. It is great. And there's been times I've come down here and left with so little mud on my feet because it'd be so dry down here that I've had so little mud on my feet that I can walk in the grass going home, and by the time I get home, look like I never even walked out of the house. I mean, it's usually that nice.
Yeah.
And then when you get out here, when the water drops, you're standing on the beach. I mean, it's all sand beach. There's nothing. I mean, it's great. It's like almost like being at the ocean. And if the sharks keep on coming this way, it'll be just like being on the ocean. That's all right, because I'm waiting for them. When they show up, I've already got shark rigs at the house. No exaggeration. 4-foot steel leaders and like 24-aught circle hooks. So let them come on. My daughter asked me, they went to Florida a couple years back, and she goes, "Dad, what do you want me to bring back for you?" I'm like, "Nothing." She goes, "I always got to bring you something back." I'm like, "Just bring me back a shark hook." She goes, "Just one?" I'm like, "Baby, those things are like $8 a piece." Well, they get down there and they go looking around. They went to all the stores in the area. And they're like, "Oh, we're sold out. We're sold out because that's one of our most popular items." And they're like, "You gotta be kidding me." And they went back to the motel that they were staying in. And they had a tackle shop there. He goes, "Oh yeah, we can get them in." He said, "We got them right now." And then they noticed that the tackle shop down there wasn't much higher than it was at going to like the Walmarts and the other stores around there. So that the hook only cost them like an extra $1 or what it would cost them getting it at Walmart. They're like, "Well, heck, we didn't even have to leave and drive around."
Yeah.
It was in the motel.
That's cool.
But that's what happens when you stay at a motel on the beach.
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter's still in here. Hi, baby. She said she cried when the stores was telling her they was sold out.
Oh.
Now I can believe she would do it too. I tell you what, I got one coffee cup. It's the only coffee cup I'll drink out of, and I'll let anybody in the house, anybody in the universe touch any coffee cup in that house, except for my one. And then she brought that home for me from Florida, and I've been using it for 4 years
Oh,
straight,
wow.
5 years straight. And all I do is wash it out at the end of the night, and I don't even really wash it because I don't want soapy taste in my coffee.
Yeah.
I rinse it out every night with hot water, and I'll sit it right back on the table or next to the coffee pot. And every morning I get up, or every afternoon I get up, because me working until 3:30 in the morning, I usually don't get out of bed till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I'll get up, I'll go in there get me a cup of coffee, and then when I go to work, it'll be on the coffee table. I mean on the kitchen table. When I come home, I'll empty out whatever's left in it, rinse it out, give me another cup of coffee. And that's my wife's fault. I never drank coffee. I was never a major coffee drinker, and my brother-in-law and her used to drink 2 or 3 pots of coffee a day. And every time they start brewing the coffee, the smell just smelled so good. I'm like, I want a cup.
Yeah.
And eventually, I started grabbing a cup. I'm like, that wasn't that bad. That was enjoyable. I'm like, I know it's on the table right now, baby. Guarantee it's on the table. It never leaves that table. And my handicapped sister, which Martin got to meet today, she has a bad habit of taking. Anytime she sees a cup with anything in it, she runs off with it.
Oh, wow.
She does not touch my coffee cup. That's the only cup that's safe on the table. She knows that's mine, and she leaves it alone. And she'll drink any soda in the house, and she can't see you nothing. And she'll get into stuff and try to get herself to drink because she stays thirsty all the time. And what she does is she'll grab something out of the cabinet and try to make her a drink. Well, one day she got a hold of the cooking oil. I guess she thought it was apple juice. And then when she realized it didn't taste right,
Oh, man.
she poured the rest of it down the drain.
Oh, no.
Ooh, plug the drain.
Yeah, a gallon of vegetable oil down the
Oh,
drain
my
it went.
goodness.
I looked at her and said, yeah, that apple juice you got didn't taste right, did it? She said, no. I said, Doug, you can't pour it down the drain. Sandy, I drink coffee 24 hours a day now. There is always coffee in the coffee pot, even if it's old coffee. I will drink coffee the next morning that's been in the pot. And that's how I do it, because before I go to bed, I'm like, as soon as I wake up, I'm going to want a cup of coffee. I don't want to wait for it to brew. So I'll brew me a pot before I go to bed. That way when I get up the next morning, I just got to put it in the microwave, heat it up a little bit, throw some sugar in it, and I'm golden. Now when I got company over that drink coffee, I'll pour that coffee out and make a fresh pot every time. But if it's me, as long as it's been less than 24 hours, I'm drinking it. It'll go in the microwave, and it's going in my stomach.
I need to turn my notifications off. It will drive us nuts, but I don't.
Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. You can do it. Just take one of these rods over. I promised Martin I wasn't going to keep him out all night, and I want to make sure that he puts in something. He got a good yank earlier, but that was only for a few minutes. I think they was trying to tease me.
When that first barge came through.
Yeah, that first barge guy, there was that bite. And it was bent over like it is now. It went straight up like this, and then it come back down, and then it went back up, and then it come back down, and then all of a sudden it come back up, and it kept going.
Yeah.
Down, 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 down. I'm like, there's a fish on there. And I grabbed it, and as soon as I did, I said, goop, 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 and it just yanked the rod down with her. I'm like, yeah, he's on there. That was a good 20 pound class range. Probably close. I'm guessing about 25.
And he ran for the hills.
Yep. And as soon as we got him up close, he said, hey, there's a tree here.
Ran for the tree.
Yep.
Well, you had just said, like, if you got hung up, you were going to go swimming.
Yep. If they do it again, trust me, I will be in that water. In the one video, well, never mind, it's on my TikTok. On my TikTok, I got a video that's got the song, what's the Backyardigans song? When everybody was using it. and I was using it, and I had to climb up this tree and lean over, and I was hanging over top of the water.
Is that what that squirrels in the pants is, or is that a different song?
Different song.
Okay, I don't know what that was from, but it was something
It said something
cartoonish
like we're
sounding.
going through the woods, something like that.
I don't think I knew that.
And then I was doing it because I was walking through all the weeds, climbing up here, and I had to get on the tree and lay down upside down, hang over the side of the tree, because he literally wrapped himself inside the roots of the tree.
Oh, I know.
And I reached down in there and I pulled him out. And then you see me marching through here, trying to walk down through the thing, holding the fish, and I was like, "You booger, you trying to put me in the water?" Yeah, I don't use a Keurig. I've tried the Keurigs. I just don't care for them too much. I honestly don't. I don't know what it is. I guess I just got my certain.
I don't like being
coffee.
limited to the size cup that you have to pick. You know what I mean? Like I know they have one. Like
Yeah,
Mom has one
that
that
might
has a
be
bunch
it
of different ones,
because
but
the only downfall on that cup is the fact that it's a regular size coffee cup.
oh yeah,
You know, if it was a gallon size cup, I might be okay,
yeah.
but it's not.
Well, a lot of the Keurigs like make little video cups, so like you can switch them up to make bigger ones. But
Well, when I worked at Sears, when they went out of business, we had 7 Keurigs, brand new Keurigs, sitting there, and the last day we was there after they was having the people inspect and everything,
mm-hmm.
and they're like, "Well, y'all got to get rid of all this stuff and everything else." He said, "Well, I was gonna let the employees take them home with them if they want them."
Yeah.
He said, "You know, because they had an inspector because we was in the mall, and they had to inspect to make sure that everything was cleaned out enough for them to call it done." And they come through and they're like, "Well, these have got to go." And my boss goes, "Troy, you want one of these?" I said, "Nah, I'll pass." I said, "I will take the coffee pot in the break room, though. Is that okay?" He goes, "Yep, take it."
Memories. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Shoot, I tell you what, I made out like a bandit when they went out of business. I did better when they went out of business when I was working there. There's 4 TVs in my house, including I think it's a 48-inch flat screen, high def, smart TV sitting in my bedroom that they had just installed in the waiting room a month before they found out they was gonna shut down. Just put it in the waiting room,
See you, Ricky.
and then they're like, "Well, I guess we're gonna get rid of these TVs." I said, "Well, what are we gonna do with them?" They goes, "I guess I'll sell them." I said, "How much you want for them?" He goes, $10 a piece. I said, "I'll take that one right there." Everybody's like, "Yeah, you want the big one that they just put out?" Yes, I do. I want that smart TV.
Ricky said, "Y'all be safe getting home." Hey, Chad, Polar Bear.
Chad, what is up? Sorry, y'all. We're kind of stuck in the mud a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, I'm coming over to say hi. I'm real close, but like, I'm still not sure of my footing, so I keep getting a little closer and closer. But
I'll show her the video and find out if she's okay with me posting it, y'all.
yeah, I was just seeing what.
Because it is beyond hilarious.
At least she didn't get it when I went down on my knee. That was funny.
That was beyond hilarious. I tell you
I
right
thought
now,
you had me on the live, so I was like dying of embarrassment because I thought they were watching me, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sliding
No,
and dying."
I just thought about it because my wife's always yelling at me because I just bought 3 new GoPros this last month, and I keep on coming down there. She goes, "You got it turned on?" I'm like, "No." Well, why not? Well, the battery goes dead, so I got it on saver mode to where I got to tap the button twice to record. So I seen you walking like that, trying to walk down. I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna be hilarious." Turn the GoPro on, hit it with the spotlight.
Yeah, that was a hot mess if I ever seen one.
Yeah, that's where you got your name at, hot
Yep.
mess. You know what I'm gonna do now?
I mean,
I'm gonna find the
that mud, look, was all the way. Like, I wasn't sure that foot was coming back up out of the mud that one last time. Like, woo. Yeah, that's why I came to this camera yet. Like, I'm not sitting it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it like to get it up out of there, but
Yeah, and the bad thing about it is all this will be smooth and well, it won't be smooth, but it'll all be soft and hard and walkable in the next week.
yeah.
Well, I don't know because according to what I'm seeing on the map, you said you're going to Taylorsville tomorrow, Martin?
Probably.
Taylorsville, yeah.
Yeah. But are you going to Taylorsville out here? I think you're
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know where he goes.
okay.
Probably where he caught the fish that he got the fight of the year
Okay.
for.
Yeah.
Would be my guess is where he's taking him, which is close to me.
Yeah. I done lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
What I was thinking on Taylorville. See, that's what happens. I get old, lose my train of thought. Murillo, how's it going?
Hey, Michael.
Man, we ain't got none. We had one of the first 10 minutes of the live, good 25 plus or 20-pound plus class, and got Martin tangled in the tree over here. And before I could get to the tree, he spit the hook. But we had him on. We've had two. Well, we've actually had two on, and they've got off. But that's about all we've got, and the only action we've got. We've gotten some good hits, but they hit it and quit it and give up on it. No, that's what I was thinking when I was saying something about Taylorville, because according to the water level, river water level, this water's supposed to come back up starting like tomorrow
Mm-hmm.
and rise back up to about where that tree's at. So
Wow.
I won't be coming down here because of that, because as you see, the only issue of coming down here when it's this low is this up above me. And I've been threatening to get rid of it for that reason, but I haven't done it yet. Because those trees casting out is almost impossible.
Yeah.
But I haven't taken care of that yet.
I'll have to take you down where I go white bass fishing, show you what I go through down there. But it's, I mean, some of it's not that bad to get to, but some of it is a hike or a journey, especially if the gates are closed. That's when it's a lot of fun. Like, depending on where you go fish, like you could be walking like 2 miles.
Yeah, I mean the hike down here is not bad. It's just
Mm-mm.
it's going up and over the hills.
Yeah.
So that's about it. And you know where I live at, so you see the half the distance you got to travel. I mean,
Yeah, I think that's the would be the worst part for me is the distance from the house to the grass here. Like, you know, like to where you.
it's not that bad. It's
Yeah.
really not.
I know it's not far.
That's all flat.
Yeah.
That's all flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's a journey to get down here. That's why I usually fish by myself, because nobody else wants to come down with me. Fish count is still 0, Airbrine.
I was wondering if that bait's even on that one anymore, but I'm not really sure like how well, you know what I mean, it was set up, stayed on there, that kind of thing. But I also brought Wheaties that I was gonna try to see if that didn't work. But
Yeah, we've had two on and lost both of them. So right now we're putting a last ditch effort. I put the skipjack head out, and I put a live bluegill out on the Muddy River rod. So we're gonna see what happens. It needs to hurry up and happen though.
how many fish have you caught since you've been here, Martin?
2.
Not here, but like two.
Two. Yeah,
The
that
two
8,
with Jada.
that 8 and the 13.
Yeah. Yeah, those are good size.
Yeah.
8, 13, yeah.
Yeah, we almost kept up with the trend. If he would have landed that one tonight, we would have kept up with the trend. I was trying to keep going.
Yeah.
He started off with an 8, then he hit a 13, then he would have just had a 20 class. And I know Chris and them's going to try to get him on a 40-50 pound class tomorrow. They're going to at least try. So
I mean, there's plenty of them in there that size. Like I've talked to them when they do the
Well, Chris knows Taylorsville, so.
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I was there when he was starting to learn it even better. You know what I mean? Like when he came up there one day. So one day I felt like if it had been a tournament, I would have won. I've told everybody this, but Brian Bortz was up there fishing, and then Kristen Tilly came up there fishing. I was fishing, and we were all in our own little, boats, kayaks, whatever. And I was the only one who caught anything. I caught 3 fish. I was like, man, if this had been a tournament, I would have been the winner. Like, it's gonna fall.
just make sure you do it on camera.
Right. We can go viral. Here, wait, turn the camera. Get her. Then we'll get her out of the water.
I don't know. You might want to come out of that water, because I can promise you right now, it'll be warmer in that water
Then the
than it
cool
will when
air
you
after.
come out.
Mhm.
Should have seen it down here last night when we was down here with 45-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Oh, I can't even imagine. Like after going to CatCon, I was like so ready to go fishing, and then I was like, yeah, no, that wind was insane.
Should I tap each rod there? All right. Let me see if I can get up there, Ryan. See, that's the issue. When you stand up,
Yeah,
you
that's
sit
why.
back down.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm standing literally. Like, look, y'all can see my hand. This is how close I am to being able to come say hi to you all. But I'm
Scared.
scared to move. This is my walking stick that I'm holding into the mud right
He
here.
said to tap each rod for good luck, y'all.
Wait, who was it? Was it Cameron or Curtis? I can't remember whose daughter it was that was like, she kept saying that she tapped the rods and to make it work. And then she was like, I'm going to kiss the rods. And she did. She like kissed the rod. And then she got like the biggest fish of the day. Like, and so he was like, I guess we know.
Well, if I got
what
to
we
kiss
do,
these
but
rods,
yeah,
I'll kiss the
it
rods.
worked.
I don't care. If I got to kiss the bait, I'll kiss the bait if it's going to work. I don't care. As long as it gets us a fish on. Just one. That's all That's all I want. I want one to stay hooked up and bundled and hooked up on there, so Martin can reel it in. Because that's what I've been doing all night. If we get a hit, like when the first one come on his pink rod, as soon as I snatched it up and realized he was on there, I handed him the rod. I'm like, here, no, you're doing it. You're doing it.
He took me for a ride.
It still ain't nothing. I know you felt it jerk a few times. I guarantee you, it still ain't nothing what you used to. Now, when you hook into one of them 60 pound plus or 60 pound class flatheads, oh, then you got to fight. Then you got to fight, because they'll bury their nose down in the mud and be like, you'll sit there for half an hour going, man, did he get me snagged? And you're sitting there pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling. And you're like, I can't get unsnagged. And all of a sudden, you'll feel it move a little bit like, oh, never mind, I'm not snagged. He just buried his head in the mud.
Yeah, just like who else. Exactly the same. The art with them is don't let them bury their heads. Get their heads up.
Yeah, I could do that. Aaron, I should. I thought about doing that anyway to tap. I normally do that when I first come down here, and I ain't even thought about it. Normally, I'll take a stick and smack the water to let them know that there's food around, and let them know there's bait in the area. Normally, I do that, and I ain't done it yet. Because Aaron just made a comment. He said, "Take her stick and smack the water."
Oh.
Well, I ain't gotta take her stick. Aaron,
It's holding me up.
If we take her stick, she'll be in the water.
Yeah.
It's holding me up right now.
There won't be a little splash, I promise you.
Big splash.
I'm digging it into my hand, like, see,
Yeah.
like, where I'm like holding it down.
Yeah, there won't be no little splash, I promise you. It's gonna be a big splash.
Yeah.
Compared to a stick smacking it. But yeah, you got a point right there, and I forgot all about that because I normally do that. And
Well, I
normally,
threw that corn down that river.
yeah, I normally take and move the stick around and make them think if there's something in the area swimming around. But I ain't done it yet. Now I got to. Dang it. Quit coming up with ideas. Quit coming up with ideas. Because it's making it impossible for me because I got to try to stand up and get out here by the water. And the last, or the first 2 foot of the water bank, or the first 2 foot of the bank is even worse.
Sure.
Because it's hard down here, but that sand is still pretty soft. Because the
Martin
water
wakes
just
up.
drained off of it when we come down here, so.
Martin's awake.
Oh yeah, Martin ain't going to sleep. He's waiting for his dang fish.
Well, I'm awake.
And
Who thinks I'm asleep?
He said, old people got to move a little. What?
Who said that?
Aaron.
Aaron.
he talking about me,
Oh,
because I'm old as dirt.
Aaron, if I try and stand up now, I'll be in the water.
I know it. It's like, I'm,
Let the mountain goat
It's
go
slick.
down here. Let the billy goat go down here.
Yeah, it's slick.
it is very slick. We've all fell down. I somehow managed to keep from going down on my butt, but I went down on that knee. But it was all sandy, you know. I mean, it didn't hurt. It was. Injured bait fish there.
Yep. Watch something jump. Watch something smack my stick instead of the rod.
Right.
Now I normally do this a couple times throughout the night, and I've been so excited to have company down here with me.
Right?
I honestly don't know how to
Usually it's just the ones of us in chat, but I thought you took a picture of me. I seen the flash. I was like, hey, man, I wasn't posing. I was kidding. Oh no, the right foot's trying to sink a little. Hand slide.
Come on, fish. I stirred it up enough. They should know. They should know that there's fish in the area. But like you seen, they already know there's big fish in the area because as soon as you threw that corn out, they hit it, and they will too. Oh. So I guess on my way back, I got to hunt for my pack of cigarettes I lost.
Yeah.
Mm.
At least it's not my phone. The other night when I went live, I dropped my phone in the mud,
Oh no.
and I had to walk all the way back, and it was all the way down in the mud, down the hill down there, and the one I had sunk my chair into. Everyone says he's glad you had a great vacation, Martin.
I've had a fantastic vacation, Aaron.
I'm gonna spray him down with a water hose when we get back to the house.
I brought a change of clothes because I was like, I already know.
Something's splashing in there. It was just wrong.
That's that time for him to wake up. Maybe he was smacking that stick in there like I actually did something.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I live by that anyway because we used to do that back in the day when we first started fishing.
Yeah.
They actually used to use the wooden kitchen sticks, the kitchen spoons, big wooden spoons.
Mm.
We'd use those to get a thump noise under the water. Yeah, I used to carry one of those around with me. I just stopped doing all that stuff, and this spot had me spoiled, so I stopped doing a lot of things. Because I come out here my first night out, on YouTube, I caught a 39 pounder. My first night out, and I think it was pushing closer to 45 or 50, because it was twice the size of the one I got on John Oilers, and my scales was bouncing at 39 pounds. I said 39 pounds, y'all, and didn't know that my scales only went to 40 pounds, and they wasn't digital scales; they was analog scales.
Analog scales.
And I get back home and I realize they're stuck at 10 pounds.
Oh.
I'm like, I bottomed them out. My first night out with them, bottomed them
I
out.
wrecked my scales.
I'm like, you know what? Now I got me a spot.
You got blackfish down here.
Is it?
Can't stop looking at that poison ivy rod. Oh god. I think that one, the smash, the poison ivy, and then that cotton candy are so pretty.
Yeah, like I said, I picked up, you was there, I picked up the poison ivy and the smash rod. Smash rod's still sitting in my living room. If it wasn't so pretty, my wife probably would have done it down the steps.
I've got a Mad Cat's yellow and a Mad Cat's orange one.
I got my first Mad Cats. I won it from buying a sabiki rig.
Buying a sabiki rig?
One sabiki rig gave me an entry.
I went to the blue one. And,
no. But mine's the pink signature series. It glows in the black light. And it's pink and black. It's pretty. But here's the problem I've been having. Like, I can't find a reel worthy to put on it. Like, that'll look good with it. Like, for anything.
Yeah, Ryan, the current is strong. I'm running.
The only ones that I can see that are
8 ounces
that would look good with it are
river.
like 150 at the very cheapest, but most of them are like $250 and stuff like that. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to spend $250 on a reel.
I tell you what, those Ancient Mariners, can't go wrong with them.
No, you can't.
I was dumb not to get one.
I'll put a really nice Abu Garcia on.
Yep.
Yeah, there's an Abu Garcia, but I think that one was like the one that was $250.
Was you in the live when I told Martin I'm sending him home with one of those?
Yeah, that was cool.
I love them reels. I love them so much that
is it red?
Yeah, it's a well, you can't tell because the mud.
But it's red.
It kind of looks like. I mean, I've been thinking I might end up putting a red one on it.
It's a red and gold. Red and gold.
Yeah, I think like I might end up doing. Like, see, I don't think I want gold on it. That's gonna look so bad. Like, just the colors that I've got on it. Like, I don't.
Well, I tell you what you do.
Do that well.
I tell you what you do. Uh, which rod you talking about putting it on?
That pink and black one, the
Yeah,
pink signature series.
you almost need a black reel.
Yeah, if I can find one that's all black, I would go with that even. But
Well,
I
you
was
know
trying
what
to find a pink one first,
Well,
and that's a hard thing. Like
you're
to
gonna
find one.
spend you're gonna spend $80 minimum for a pink reel.
No,
Well, they
a
got
100.
They had a nice Abu Garcia, all black.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was 99
yeah.
Yeah,
at the show.
yeah.
That was a nice.
I don't
reel.
have one out here, but
But-
I can show you one if you coming back to the house after we leave here. Okay. I'll show you my Ming Yang reels. I got a Ming Yang CO60, and it comes in black, blue, or gold.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at one that was blue even, but and then I found this one bait casting reel that I've never seen anything like it. Like it almost reminds me of a fly fishing reel mixed with the bait caster or something. I don't know. It's like I think it's saltwater one, but it's weird.
Crowd TV, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm spoiled because I like my pen reels.
Yeah.
Oh, I love.
I've never used a pin. I've held one, but
I like my pen reels.
it's as far as it goes with
I
those.
got two. I picked up two nice pen fish at the show.
Yeah, I love pen too. It gets a little out of my price range sometimes because it gets expensive. But I've actually got a deep sea fishing reel, one of the old ones,
Yeah.
got this size, this pen. A buddy of mine come down from Hawaii. He moved here from Hawaii, and he goes, "So we was talking about fishing one day because he was talking about all the fishing they do up there." And I said, "Yeah, I still go out and fish almost once a week." He goes, "I got an old reel for you. I'm gonna give you." And he brought it into work. I'm like, "What's that?" He goes, "It's a reel." I'm like, "Yeah, for what?" He said, "Well, we catch grouper," and I'm like, "Okay." And I got a buddy that told me if I got just go over to his house. He's got an actual shark rod sitting there. Well, I got one in my garage too, but he's got an actual shark rod sitting in his garage right now with the harness and everything else to strap around you. He said, "If you ever need it, come and get it."
My poor broken phone, so you can only kind of sort of see it. But that's the one that I got that I'm trying to figure out a reel for. But it's all black and pink, and then it's got a different color pink on it,
That
and then
needs an all black reel.
yeah, and then it has like the silver, for the eyes. But like, most of them I've looked at are like will clash so bad with it that I'm just like, oh.
Ming Yang 60 CL60 comes in black. It's black and chrome. It's got like chrome, all the chrome parts, metal parts are chrome. The rest of it's black. $55, free shipping.
See, that's more the price range I was looking for was 55. Like something like that.
$55.
That's more what I can handle. Like not the.
Well, I tell you right now, you don't understand what I had to go through. Yeah, we're having a blast there, Ron. I'm sorry we're not keeping up with chat as much as we should be, but we're just watching the rods and having a night with it. I'm happy.
Paying it.
I'm stoked to have company down here with me, especially somebody like Martin.
See ya, Aaron. Is current flowing or okay?
Kurt's flowing.
Oh, dang it! How am I gonna get to that?
Has it got a fish on it?
Didn't you hear? Yeah, it does. It does. It has a fish on it.
Okay, hold on.
It's still bent over, but is it,
So that might
is it
be
not
current.
on there no more? No, but it hasn't moved a half of an inch or a centimeter since I've been here. I'm sliding down the hill. I can't even get to my fish if I wanted to.
Just watch.
I know, but my foot is caught in a root is the problem. Right, but I'm in one. Oh, well, I gotta get new bait on there anyway. Then with that, what's on it? It hit though, like it hadn't moved an inch at all since I put it out there. I was gonna say, like something. It's about to crawl over there. Oh my god. I was gonna say, that's a
That ain't going nowhere. All I seen was that.
and it's in the middle of those roots, like yeah.
Yeah. Well, the way it's painted with the powder coat like it is, looking pink and stuff, I was like, it's not holding nothing. Now I realized it was all, it's one of the Snake Rivers. It ain't going nowhere.
Is that going to fish on?
It was a workout.
I don't know if it does. It's real small. If it is, it's bait size.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real little. I think you just finally got some. You got some lettuce.
You got the lettuce.
You got the lettuce. Yep, you hung up. Okay. That's the Philly goat down there.
It had been sitting still though for a good while. I think something really did hit it.
No, something hit it. Something hit it. We heard the bell hit. But
Yeah.
there's something down here. Bubble gum?
I don't know what that crap was.
Got the.
I guess I'll put that back on instead of the.
You've got lettuce. Is all you got.
Right round.
Yeah, you just got lettuce. Go ahead and roll her on up.
The lettuce is not our friend tonight.
Dang, I like that sinker. I just realized I like that sinker.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What you do? Did you give me that sinker?
Yeah.
Thought so.
That's what I made.
I know. Yeah, I thought so. But I was wondering, like,
I made that with my
that's
homemade.
why I said I didn't know what size it was because it doesn't have a thing on it. But like some of them they can do, but that one doesn't.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I made with a wooden wooden mold.
Yeah, I knew you corrected that, but I was pretty sure you were.
Well, I'm glad to see you still got some of those because you got the last one in existence right
That's
now.
awesome.
Because my wooden mold broke and or burnt up, and I've done lost every one I had. And I made, and the reason
That was
why,
a workout.
the reason why it burnt up is I made 26 of them in one night, and
Oh, wow.
I didn't let it cool down in it like a dummy. Like a dummy. There you go. You should be cleared off and ready to go.
That was a little bit exciting, at least for a second.
Good thing ain't no soda, boy. Be flat as could be.
Right? Sort of fell it twice.
Oh, trust me, if you catch a carp up here, you're gonna know it. You will know it.
I hope so.
There won't just be no little. There won't be just no little jingle, jingle, jingle.
Right.
You're gonna hear a jingle, 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 and then it's all of a sudden you're just gonna see see your rod bent over. Hopefully you don't hear it snap. I'm saying that honestly because, like I said, all my big carps can come out of here, and we've had a couple out here roll, and I've seen come up to the surface that will push 50, 60 pounds. So, I'm not responsible for any broken gear.
Well,
Or bones.
Or bones.
just because I wasn't sure what the conditions were going to be, like I picked
Disclaimer.
a rod that wasn't going to be as bad as something happened.
Sunfish, how's it going? Ronnie, how's it going?
That's my life. Oh, I'm not sorry.
Ronnie said hi. Martin,
Hi, Ronnie.
we out here trying to put him on some.
Kind of fun.
I don't, and even if we, which I'm not gonna jinx this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna start talking like it's like we ain't gonna make it happen, just because that's when it usually happens. Even if we don't get a fish, this is probably the greatest night of fishing I've ever had.
Aw.
It honestly is.
It has been a great night of fishing because I got to spend it with
Yeah, we
my
got to
good friend Troy.
we got to spend a good time down here fishing with each other, and now we got Alicia down here. It just makes it great when you got good company.
I'm going to take a picture with Martin because I didn't have one with me from CatCon.
You did?
There's not on my phone though. Like, I didn't have a picture at all. I was like, no.
Didn't you have one? Didn't you get one?
I thought
took
so, but
one?
no. Nope.
Oh.
I know, that's why, like, I was determined that I would see you.
Yeah,
there.
she was
Like,
determined
oh,
to come down here because she's like,
Yeah, I thought
he's
you had
not
one.
leaving till I get a picture. I gotta get a picture. Oh my God.
I
'Cause I
don't know.
thought, oh, yeah, because I thought we had one took.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought I remembered, like,
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't have one. Like, so
Oh.
I don't know if it's something with my phone. You know, I don't know, but like,
It's
I
probably
don't
your
hardly
phone.
have any photos
Yeah.
from that first date.
Well, I tell you what, I'll make sure y'all get a good picture, and if I have to, I'll take it with my phone and send it to you. That way, you got a, you know, it's a good picture.
Yeah, like I mean, this was a great phone before I busted it, but like, I've got to get.
Well, whatever you do, if you go, what kind of phone you got, Martin?
I've got the S22 Ultra, and I've got the one I'm using at the moment is my iPhone, but I use me 22 is going to be for YouTube.
Okay, because the phone I'm using is actually called a Nord.
A Nord.
Yeah, they said it's a European model phone.
Oh right.
Yep.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
I'll have a look.
Do what?
I'll have a look for the if it's a European phone.
Yeah.
A Nord.
Yeah, they said that's what it. They said they've been using it in the year. Because I asked them because I'd never heard of it, and I know one other person said they had it and had good luck with it. It's been a nightmare for me. So if they try to sell you one, tell them no.
No.
Now it does have some great features.
I was going to go for the new iPhone, but they've been having big problems with that going black.
Yeah.
Overheating.
Yeah.
So I normally have iPhones, but I've gone Samsung this time, the 22 Ultra.
Yeah, I've always been been a Android person, and I normally use LG. I swear by LG. This one right here, that the whole back of it's cracked out. All you see is duct tape. That's an LG. And my phone that I broke before I got the Nord was an LG. I went back up and I said, "What's the newest LG you got?" They're like, "Oh, LG went out of business." I'm like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, LG went out of business." I'm like, "Oh, well, what you got?" He said, "To compare to the LG?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "I got an iPhone." I'm like, "No, I don't want an iPhone." He said, "Well, you said you wanted something that compares to the LG." I'm like, "Yeah." He said, "Well, we got this iPhone." I'm like, "I ain't buying no iPhone. One, I won't use an iPhone, and two, I ain't got iPhone money." He said, "Well, what's your budget?" I said, "Mid-range." He said, "Well, we got this Nord." I said, "What the heck?" He says, "A Nord." I'm like, "I've never heard of it." He said, "They've been using it in Europe for about 2 years now." He said, "It's got good reviews." I'm like, "Okay." He goes, "The camera on it's amazing," which it is. The camera is real nice. Some of the features I can do screen recording.
Mm.
So like the other day when DMB was live on TikTok, I recorded, which I got fair way to send it to him. I recorded him landing the fish that got him tangled up. I recorded the whole video so I could send it to him. He can cut it and post it back on YouTube.
But you can do that with the 22 Ultra then.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you can do.
Yeah.
That's what I like about the phone. All right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's got some good features, but
We
it's
just get a tap on there then.
we get a tap on the white Muddy River rod.
Yeah.
Next vlog, how's it going?
Well, the bluegill's having a fit.
Well, if the bluegill's having a fit, then there's something around it.
The net's coming.
Is that a barge out here?
No.
Where's all of our barges and our choppers?
Barge or a chopper.
Give me a barge or a chopper.
It's a fly. Is that count?
No, it
It's
ain't
going
gonna
in
fly
the wrong
low.
direction.
No, because if it flies low enough to get the fish to move, then we got an issue. Yeah, we definitely have an issue if it flies low enough to cause the fish to move.
I can't believe how still this water is. My boat is.
Oh, this water ain't still.
I mean,
It's
but,
moving.
well, I know it's not still, but I'm saying like compared to what my head would think the Ohio River would look like. I've never fished the Ohio before. It's my first time ever fishing the Ohio. Like I, think like it'd swallow my boat up whole. But
Oh, it can.
I'm sure. No, I,
It
I
can.
definitely 100% believe that in places for sure.
Believe it or not, I don't litter, so I'm not going to do it. But one thing you can do, if you're ever curious on how fast the current's going, grab you a small stick and toss it out and watch how fast it's going down river. I guarantee you it moves out of sight real quick.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't think it's like legit still, like my lake is still, you know, or anything like that.
No.
I'm saying, like, it doesn't look like it's
That's collecting lettuce again.
Yep.
running
See,
hard,
starting
like,
to bend.
Yeah, but it's not collecting as much. So, and the
No.
water's calmed down, like she said. I'm thinking they shut the locks on us. The good thing about it is that it's a barge coming. It sounds like one coming. Um, the good thing about it is my best fishing out here is when this water looks like a sheet of glass.
Yeah.
Now you could throw out here and you can watch your sinker, an 8 to 10 ounce sinker, move down the river so fast that it's like you don't think it's ever going to stop moving. It's been doing that to us all night, carrying us all the way down river. But the top of the water will look like a sheet of glass, and then you'll see them start breaking the water, and then you know the bite's on.
Well, it got me with that one you thought you'd put in the hole.
Yeah.
Look down there.
Yeah, I was surprised. I went over and had to get Alicia unstuck out of the tree that she was in, and looked down. I said, I like that sinker. That's one of the ones I gave her last year that I made. That's the last remaining one that I made out of that wooden block I made. I'm going to have to drill me another block. Those things turned out nice. Of course, I really prefer the egg sinkers, and I got an egg sinker mold, so. In this current, the no rolls work a lot. They work pretty good sometimes because they'll set on the bottom faster, but they also spin when you cast them.
traveling this time more than I did last time.
Oh yeah, you got out further.
Yeah.
You'll be down here with our rods here in a minute.
I don't know where the bell went. And I got another one somewhere, but that is the other one.
Sink, cork, bob, bobber, get 'em, boo. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
It's gone very quiet.
Yeah.
When we first go and we get them first two going.
Yeah.
Not really having one with it.
Yeah, it's gotten real calm.
Yeah.
But the water's gotten real calm too, like it was when we first got that
when
big
we
one.
first got here.
The water went real calm, and then we had that barge go through. A few minutes later, about 2 minutes later, it went over. Yep. I just heard something splashing out there in the water. Yep. Means they're starting to move around. Pink Rod's bidding some more.
Somewhere on that journey, I lost my stick.
I did not steal your stick, I promise.
I guess I got courageous and came without it at some point. I don't know. Oh, here it is. I need a longer one. I'm 6 foot tall and my stick is like 2.5 foot long.
Yeah, see, I come down here, and Louise, like Martin said, I'm half Billy Goat. And he told me before he come down here, he was half Billy Goat too. And I'm starting to believe it because he's done pretty dang good out here in this mud. He's pretty dang
I've
good.
fished in conditions like this, like a lot of times. So I don't know that I'm half Billy Goat, but
You need to be standing in this mud.
Yeah,
yeah, that's for sure.
and to climb out on trees,
Yeah.
especially when you've seen the fish that I've seen in this river. You would think twice to get in this water. My real dad, no exaggeration. I know Alicia knows where the 2nd Street Bridge is.
Yeah.
Walking bridge. The old walking bridge. My dad used to dive off the 2nd Street Bridge when he was younger. And that's when we was real little kids. And he used to dive off that bridge all the time, him and his buddies. He come home one night and he looked at my mom. His face was pale white when he got home. And his exact words were, "I'm never going in that water again." And she said, "What?" She said, "Why not?" She said, "You done dove off that bridge, 45, 100 times." He goes, "Well, this time I got down, the water was clear and I had my eyes open, and there was a fish down there, the size of a school bus." I'm like, okay, whatever, Dad. He goes, no, this fish was so huge that if he would have opened his mouth, I would have went in it. He said I will never go back in the water, and I didn't believe him. And my dad was a fish. He swam 24. He wanted to let us go swim in the river for years, and he made us because we used to, we grew up on the river. And his exact words were, before you can go 2 foot out in the river, you have to be able to prove that you can swim at least 2 blocks.
Yeah.
So he put us in this public swimming pool and made us swim from one side to the other, long ways, twice, with not stopping, or we couldn't even get our feet in the river. Well, after that, we come out, we get in the water, we swim in the river and stuff. And then after he had that incident where he dove off the bridge, we'd step 1 foot in the river and he'd yank us out of it. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm not playing when I said I saw a fish big enough to eat me. You're not going in that water ever. And then after he passed away, me and my wife, when she was younger, we'd get out there on inner tubes and get out in the middle of the river, floating down the river in the middle of car inner tubes, tied to a rope. Yeah, we did all that. Jumping bikes. We had dirt bikes at the time.
Look, do y'all see how quick I did that?
Probably 2 sticks.
You're 2 stands, I'm 2 sticks.
The new channel name, 2 Sticks.
2 sticks.
It worked so good though. And this one's actually tall enough for me.
I got 2 sticks.
Yeah, we had a houseboat down on the river, and we'd get on top of the roof because we had just replaced the roof. We'd get on top of the roof with a 20-inch BMX bike, and we had a rope tied to the seat. We take off. We made a ramp. We jump off
cool.
into the river. Yeah, we stopped doing that after we landed on a couple gar.
Yeah, I didn't like. I mean, when I got older, I got like in the lake and stuff like that and swam. But when I was a kid, we went and would swim in the creek behind my grandparents' house. You didn't do it too many times because you'd learn real quick. Like you cut leeches just all over you, like so gross.
I've never had a leech out of the Ohio River.
This was just a river in Shelby County, but oh my God, I didn't know anything about it. Didn't know what it was. I was in the bathtub and I screamed bloody murder. Like, what is that thing? Like,
Okay,
my mom, my aunt come in there to come help me.
I take that back. My wife was not on a inner tube when I was on the inner tube. She was on a blow up waterbed mattress,
Oh,
floating out in the middle of the river.
that's funny.
And when my dad got the houseboat running, because half the time it didn't run, when he got it running, he'd take us out and he'd pull us behind him. And we'd be on the middle of the river on tubes and everything else. It was hilarious. We had a blast. I don't do it no more.
Mhm.
Now I'm almost scared to get in this water because I've seen the fish myself. I haven't seen the one my dad was talking about.
Did you see the one where Rachel said time to recast, babe?
I ain't worried about recasting. I probably should, but I ain't worried about it. We got the live bluegill on the one rod. The other rod I put the fresh bait on not too long ago. It's still standing up straight, so we've only got one rod that's got old bait on it. And I know for a fact it's going to be a nightmare to pull it in, so I'm not worried about it. Right up in front of us?
Yeah. That one's got the old bait on it.
Yeah.
I left my water.
Yeah, the two that are out here with old bait on them are going to be a nightmare to get in. One's over top of the tree,
Mm.
in the water, and the other one is
Oh, lettuce.
yeah, it's full of lettuce and it's bent over. The one over top of the tree, if luckily the tree's only waist deep right now, so we're good. That's why I'm not casting in front of the tree, closer to us. I mean, I could, if I wanted to catch a fish, I could easily do that right now, because all I would have to do is pull that orange rod in, put a size 2 hook or size 3 hook on it, tow some of them skipjack guts that fell out on it, cast it out about 4 foot, 5 foot, and we'd have a little channel cat. Be about 6-8 inches. But we want a big fish.
Big fish.
We want a real fish. Yeah, I don't want to pull a bait size fish in. Martin's already pulled enough of those bigger fish in to not want to catch a small one.
I was hanging out with a group of people after CatCon the first night, and they had grills at their hotel, and we were grilling out, and we had some kind of sausage. I don't remember what it was, but we had hot dogs, we had chicken, and they're like, "We're eating bait, guys. We're eating bait," because we were eating chicken and hot
Uh-oh,
dogs.
green rod just got tapped. It just came up real quick and went right back down real quick. Come on, baby, take it. Just take it. Don't play with it. No, because I done told Martin, I said, I don't care if it's on the green, because I want to make sure I break the bad juju off the green rod as soon as possible. I told him, I said, I don't care if it's him pulling it in or not, as long as somebody pulls one in on it, I don't care. I can promise you right now that gold rod I have.
That's the one you won last year, right?
No, the one Rachel, my wife, bought for me last year.
Oh, I was thinking you won a Mad Cat's rod last year.
Nah, we just bought the one.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I think John Parker touched that sucker, and that's why his juju went away. That's why he was able to catch a fish. Because I tell you what, I come out here one night in one of my lives, and I had 4 rods out, and all 4 rods were set up the exact same way. I had 3 of the rods go over and caught fish on all 3 of them. That gold rod did not move. So I casted the other rods back out, put them out in the same spot. All 3 rods went over. That gold rod did not move. I did not get a nibble on that gold rod the whole night, even though I was catching fish the whole night. Brought it back out another time. I let a buddy of mine use it. He sit here and try to catch a fish with it. Didn't get a bite on it all night. Gave him one of my Muddy River rods to use. He caught 3 fish. I'm like, man, this rod is just nasty. It's just whatever's touched it just is ruined this rod. And then sure enough, last year I think we finally broke the juju because I had my nephew, well, I call him my nephew. He come out and I let him use the gold rod, and he landed I think a 8-pound flathead on it. So I'm like, you know what? I think it broke the juju, buddy. It's had its first catfish. Now, the first week I got it, I caught a drum on it. That was kind of cheating, though, because I was at the falls, and I seen a big school of drums swimming around, and I was like, you know what? Since I ain't catching no fish, I took put a little small night crawler on it, tossed it out right there in that school of fish, and hooked the drum. Undertaker Wolfman, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Think that's a new name. Sorry, we're normally a lot more chatty with the chat itself, but none of us can get to the phone.
I'm close. I'm real close. I just don't want to bust my butt in the water.
We cannot get to the phone that's hosting the live because, well,
yeah, we all have a phone in our hand, but not the one on the live.
If we stand up or try to move from our spot we're in, we will be on the ground. It's that slick out here. Ronnie, how's it going? Yeah, if we move even 2 inches, we're on the ground. It's ugly.
Okay,
And
so
actually,
I'll say cheese. I'm gonna take a picture of you too. I should probably wipe it off first.
Actually, here in a second, I'm gonna start packing up the gear that I don't need. That way, we ain't got as much to pack up when it's time to go.
Say cheese. Look at me, both of you, Troy. Okay.
She's gonna love that picture. My eyes are all crossed.
No, you're looking right at me.
Yeah, I know. With my
I was
eyes
like,
all
"Where's
crossed.
this random light?" It's that light. I was like,
It's that light.
it was the weirdest like blue line. Like I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, that light's still bright after all this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I bought that first one last year and I fell in love with it. And then it started getting real weak where it wouldn't hold a charge, and then it wouldn't get bright and half the lights went on. So I said, I'm ordering another one. And when I actually get my Iris back, I'm gonna order about 6 more of them. I'll set them up since they're all remote control. I'll set them up like all around here and just go.
Oh wow.
It's daytime, y'all. And it's on the highest setting, which they said runs for 4 to 6 hours. So it's pretty bright. And this ring light, if I set it on the lowest setting with the power bank it's on it, well, it was at 99% when we got here. It's at 75 now. So On the lowest setting, I can run it for 36 hours straight, which ain't bad.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta try to stand up so I can start getting gear together.
Hmm.
I can
Now watch this, everybody, because this could be fun.
Yeah.
You've got to stand there. He made it.
Don't jinx me yet. I'm still sliding. I'm still sliding downhill. Unfortunately, I got extra gear to carry. Luckily, it's light extra gear because, well, I did lose some weight because we drank 2 sodas out of 4. Which,
Yeah.
if you're thirsty, I got another soda.
Yeah, I know.
We drank 2 of the out of the 4 sodas, so that's gonna be less weight to carry. And we used a whole skipjack, so that's gonna be about 3 pounds less because that's some big old skipjacks. I'm gonna stop bringing my chairs down. I know that. The
I
last
heard you say there wasn't room for a chair, so I didn't like. I
oh,
had
there's
that bucket.
room, but you ain't gonna find a flat
A
spot.
place to
flat
get.
spot.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but I brought that bucket and I was like, if I need to, I'll sit on that. There ain't no sitting down.
Now I've got
Unless I got down on the ground like you did, I guess.
my favorite bucket. My daughter got me at a yard sale years ago, and I was telling everybody about it one day. It's camouflage. It's a regular bucket, but it's got a camouflage bag that goes over top of it. It's got a seat cushion on the top. It's got 2 pouches on the side, and when you open up the bucket, you use it as a bait tank.
Oh, that's cool.
And then on top of it, it's got styrofoam in it. So you got a tray that sits down on top of it. You can put all your lures and hooks
Yeah.
and stuff on top, and put your live bait or whatever in the bottom. And when you're done, you just zip it up and sit down on it.
Yeah, that's
And
awesome.
you got a strap that holds on your shoulder. But the zipper broke on it after many years of abuse.
I got a chair that's like supposed to be good for fishing, whatever, and it's a backpack and it's a chair. The thing is heavy as heck. Like I can't carry that into anywhere to go fishing with it. Like it's so heavy. Like by the time you get done and walking back, you're like, it's heavy. Like it was a cute idea, but it's too good of quality, like and too I don't know heavy material to really work out for what it is.
Yeah, I tell you what. Try hauling all this stuff down here. Once you go to leave, that's gonna be the hard part when we go back.
Let me go back.
I'm just gonna make sure it's easy on Martin because I'm not gonna let him carry anything.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I do. I don't want you to get up tomorrow and go,
It's called share it.
yeah,
It's carry.
yeah, it's sharing, but I don't want you to get up tomorrow and be like, oh, my body hurts too bad. Get out there on the river
That's me already.
on the boat with Chris and Telly and be like, oh, it's all Troy's fault. I can't even stand up and walk, and now I can't even fish. Y'all gonna have to reel them in for me. But then I'll feel bad. I will feel real bad. Yeah. Now look around you, okay? Besides the cigarette butts, because some of the cigarette butts are mine, which I do have a bad habit of. Usually I take and have a ashtray down here with me or a little spot that I put them
Yeah.
in. But remember when you was doing the Abbott's tournament?
The trash bag cleanup thing.
Yeah.
You can fill up 16 garbage bags right here, and none of it's mine.
Yeah.
Besides a few cigarette butts, none of it's mine. Because I take my trash with me every night, and a lot of times I take extra trash with me every night. And they irritated me because last year they had a garbage can sitting right by the tree they had the missing person poster on.
Yeah, but a lot of this garbage is probably what's
Yeah, it's all washed up. Except for that cup. That cup I hooked last night.
the
Pulled
cup
it
you
in. Yeah, the only thing I caught last night was a 32-ounce plastic cup.
Oh no.
I don't know how I hooked it, but I hooked it right in the lip, and I pulled in all the mud and sand and the water with it,
You hooked it right in the lip. That's fine.
with a circle hook.
Yeah, circle hook. You're supposed to catch with the cheek, not the lip. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not that there's a cheek of a cup, but
I don't know, he did it.
I'm going to complain. I'm going to complain about my circle hooks not working right.
yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't crack, because I mean it was heavy. I'm like, what am I dragging? And my buddy was like, I don't know, dude. I said, I'm dragging something. I don't know what I'm dragging.
Yeah.
And sure enough, I get it up. He goes, you caught a cup. All right, let me find my bag down there. I gotta come back down there and start loading it up. That's the main thing I need to load up to my bag, because anything else after that is gonna go in my cart. Just take some of the weight off my back, so I don't have to work so hard to or walk up the hill.
Yeah.
Usually I carry like 10 power banks with me, and
I had another, like I have two little power banks with me, and one's like not even halfway charged. But um, I've got one that's a little bit bigger, and I left it at home. Like I was like, what the heck? But because I put it in a different little bag for CatCon, and then forgot that it was in there, and didn't realize I left it. But because I was thinking about going live out here too. I might do a live later. No, I don't know, but Rod Bender said, I'm so sorry, Martin, that they made you sit in the mud.
It's alright. That's the first time I've sat in wood.
Still 40 strong in here.
Is it 40 plus?
Pretty much all night, yeah.
Yeah. I'm amazed. I appreciate everybody's support. I mean, it's wonderful having all these people in here. I think we got up to, last time I looked, it was up to 85 likes or something like that.
I was the 85th like.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is now, but
For a live that's going to go
94
down,
is what mine says now, but I don't know what it is.
for a live that's going to go down as a comedic live, because it's been more funny.
Hey, Mark, Catfish and Crawfies in here.
Mark, how's it going?
It was good to meet you. I wish I'd got to talk to you more.
Mark, the score is the fish 2, us 0. Our first
3.
10 minutes live.
3, though.
Yeah, 3. I'm sorry, because
Yeah.
Alicia just got hit on one of her rods.
Yeah.
Fish 3, us 0. We hooked into a 20 class pound fish 10 minutes into the stream, and it ran Martin into a tree. And by the time we got it untangled, he done spit the hook. We felt him on there. I know he was at least 20, 25 pounds. I'm guessing right at 25. And I handed him the rod. He started reeling him in, got up against the tree, and spit it. Then we had another one on, and it did the same thing. So,
And we know both of them had just got the end of the bait.
yeah,
Because it
Hmm.
took the end of the bait off.
yeah, because it literally bit the bait in half. So, they still got fed. The fish got fed, we just got full.
Well, look, that's so.
Would you? You thought you was going to catch me. All you caught was a bot. All I did was get your bait, buddy. But yeah, I'm going to start packing up here in a second. I hate packing up because I know as soon as we go to pack up, everything's going to start hitting. But I promised Martin I wouldn't keep him out until 2 o'clock in the morning because he's got to go out tomorrow. I feel bad because Alicia had to drive all the way down here and we only got to fish for a little bit. But she'll probably be relieved when she gets out of this mud. She'll be like, oh God, we got out of the mud. Thank God, about
probably
dang time.
Fish some more. Like, I mean, not necessarily here, but
If people could actually see in the daylight what this mud is really like,
Oh,
you'd
yeah.
be amazed.
it's a hot mess.
It's more than a hot mess.
It is more than a hot mess. Oh no. Thought we was
Well,
gonna have man down again.
We've all
Nearly man down again.
we've all three went down.
We have, yes.
We've all three went down.
Hey, mine's pretty good. Look, that's all I did. Like that, just like one little spot. Now say that, and I'm gonna go all the way down, and my butt tumble all the way to the water when I'm coming up out of here. But
Grab the camera when you do that way it spins and picks it up.
right, yeah.
Gotta go on camera. And y'all, like I said, anybody wasn't in here earlier, I caught Alicia doing some funny things, trying to walk down the hill. It was hilarious the way she was trying to get down the hill.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna let her see the video, and if she's okay, we'll post a short. I just gotta find some music from YouTube that fits the dance. We're gonna call it the Alicia dance. The Alicia mud dance.
Oh my gosh.
Cause it was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna go like all the way down to the water for sure, but I was sinking. Like I couldn't get my boots up out of the water. I mean, my boots up out of the mud. It was bad.
And the bad about it is she's standing closer to the water now than she has all night.
I know, right? Look at my back to it too. Like I'm trying to come over here and say hi to this camera because I haven't said hi to it the whole time. But you don't have a chat on there, so I was trying to put it on, like where I could see it on my phone. But you know how much of a hassle that is.
Yeah, well, Tony, you're probably right, brother, but we're gonna be packing it up. So I'll leave the rods out till last, but we're already past the deadline on what we said we were gonna stay out. And I don't wanna
the heck is that?
4-wheeler.
Hmm.
It's 4-wheeler. We already passed the point of what I told Martin we'd stay out already.
Is it driving all the way down here?
Oh, he probably will. He's probably over there doing donuts and circles in the woods.
If you could throw me a rope down, you could drag me upfield. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no doubt. Here, throw us a rope. Throw us a line, brother. Help us out here.
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. That's the perfect time to come out and ride your 4-wheeler.
I'm driving down here, you're getting stuck.
Oh, they'll drive on through. They don't care.
Yeah.
They're in the 4-wheeler. They're on the 4-wheeler.
Hey, Tony. I look like a hot mess for real. Oh my lord, we can't even look at that right now. I just seen myself in the light for the first time in hours. That's a bright light too. I don't know if you're still in here, but it was good seeing you this weekend. Again, seeing you once a year. It's our new thing.
Yeah, no doubt. You can see everybody once a year.
Hey, Juice.
Oh, that's good.
I can't see. Like, I try to look over there at you, but that light is bright when it's on your face, huh?
Yeah. You talking about that one?
Yeah, no, this
Oh.
one, like right here. Like, look,
Yeah.
look how white I am. First of all, look,
Yeah, I got
look
it
how
turned up a little
myself.
higher than
Look
what I
like this,
normally
like,
do. I got it turned up a little bit higher than I normally do.
yeah. I was like, whoa.
So everybody can see a good.
I'm staying. I like the chat saying, "Oh, Martin."
I'm alright.
No, I know, but I just was gonna be your
You look
shield.
mental. I'm going
I
down.
know, it was like your slide. I was like, hold on.
No.
I was bracing myself to
I've got-
hold us both up here on
I've
the
got
ceiling.
so used to standing this tonight.
Why did the
I ain't
chat
going
pop up
nowhere.
for like a second and then it went away on your phone? Was it because a new message came in or something?
I got more mud on me than I think
Yeah,
anything else.
yeah, you
I'm
definitely
well
got the mud
muddied
on
up.
you.
But hey, it's an experience. I got to fish with Troy
Hey, Dallas.
in a mud bog.
All right, see you, Mark. So bites. We've had 3.
We've had some good
We had
bites.
2 catfish and a carp, but
They just tricked us. That's all
Yeah.
it was.
oh my lord, I'm gonna fall down the hill. The left foot is sliding.
Well, if you fall down to your left, you're okay. You fall down your right, you're getting wet.
I'm trying to move.
All right. Well, I gotta find. I'm gonna make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Oh no, Cinco.
I want to make sure I ain't forgetting anything. I gotta find my knife.
Outdoors Addiction said, "What's up?"
Jesse.
And
How's
then
it
hello
going?
everyone. Hey, Missy Kennedy. Yeah, no fish.
Yeah, no fish. We had one on the first 10 minutes of the live. Good 20 pound class. And he got us up on the bank, decided he's going to hit the tree and spit the hook.
Took us into the tree.
Yeah, he had Martin all the way in the tree. I was a little agitated, but at the same time, I was excited because we've only been here. I had the rods out for less than 20 minutes. I'm like, less
I
than 20
know.
minutes and I already got a takedown. Yes.
And I was like, oh, that's a good sign. I was
Yeah.
getting excited.
I was too. I was too. I was extremely excited. I was like, yes, I'm going to get to put him on a fish. I was excited, and all of a sudden it just didn't happen that way. Of course, we still got a few minutes on packing up to see if they hit. Last night, that's what happened too. We started getting.
Missy said, Martin, are you enjoying yourself, dude?
I got it. You got it. You what?
Missy Kennedy said, Martin, are you enjoying yourself, dude?
I am really enjoying it.
He's gonna have a good time.
I've had a great time.
And-
I've spent some good time with some good people.
It's been a good week. Weekend week, whatever this has
This
been.
has actually been an amazing week for me. This is probably the best week I've had in my life. I told my wife that. Besides my kids being born and meeting her, man, this has been the week of my life. No matter how much my body hurts, I went 3 days without sleep. I don't care. It's worth it. It's worth it, guys. I've got to be around a lot of good people. That's why I like these lights so much.
So Lisa said, thanks for letting us share the evening with you. Be safe. Then it says, sounds like you'll be back next year, which you will be. That's what Missy
yeah.
Kennedy said. Outdoor
Yeah.
Addiction said, is that Martin S. from the UK?
It sure is.
Yep, here live and in person. in the States.
Yep. That's why we're out here trekking it in the mud.
Yeah.
He said he wanted to go. He said we was gonna go fishing. I'm like, all right. Well, I'm gonna find a spot no matter what we got to do. Unfortunately, this is the only spot we could find, which is my normal spot, and the water hasn't calmed down yet. It's still a little, it ain't had a chance to dry out. So it is what it is. We've had a real good time, even though we're sliding around in the mud. Like by the time we get done, it's gonna look like we went through the mud wrap. I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had 2 men down and 1 woman down.
Yeah, but I've spent a week now in the catfish community and had a fantastic time.
Yeah, we've enjoyed having you up here.
Oh yeah, it's been a blessing. It's gonna be a time I'll never forget.
He's been the celebrity of the show, that's for sure. Like,
Yeah, and you know what? I'm good with that.
yeah. Well, not just this show. CatCon, all of it. Like,
Yeah. I tell you what, you should have seen me when I found out that he got Mad Cats picked him up.
oh yeah,
I looked at my wife. I said, "Yes!"
yeah. I was excited for him too.
I was excited. Well, they told me that I had just walked in. I ran into somebody else, and they told me, I'm like, "What? Yes!" Yeah, I was excited. I think I was probably more excited than Martin was, to be honest with you.
My rod is really bending in that current now.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to
Well,
spend the next week
Caught up in that
still-
grass or what? Whoa.
living the dream.
Is it just kind of look? Yeah, I guess so. But it was really bending there for a second. You see it?
Yeah, it's just current.
No, I know, but they're like, it was more than it is now. Like it was down more, but I'm sure it's just current. But like, the bells didn't ring, nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm a cheater. I would know ahead of time, but it was just really getting it for a second.
Let me grab it. You want another one of these sodas, Martin?
Yeah, well, but I'm going to dine out on this for the next 6 months. I sure am. I was going to pick that up and put it in the bucket.
You want a soda?
Hey, Lance.
Oh crap!
I was talking about you at the Jules booth.
You want a Coke?
I got water. Thank you, though.
I'm about to put it in my cart up here, so I can take it home and I ain't got to carry it in my back,
Right.
or I won't have to do like I did earlier and carry them in my hands.
I mean, if you could see my hands now, that is the mud we're playing in. I am covered in it.
I'm used to it. I'm metal detect.
Well, I was wearing this coat tomorrow to go fishing with Chris and Telly, but I don't think so.
That's funny. Yeah, you're gonna be super close to me. Like you're gonna be. Well, I don't know where I'll be, but if I was home, but like you'll be like 5-10 minutes away from my house. Like I may I don't know. I'm gonna figure out like what time I end up leaving the 2 of you all because I may end up stopping and fishing and going live like tonight. I don't know. Slash this morning, I guess already. But
This morning.
yeah.
Yeah, it's already morning, unfortunately. I done lied to poor old Martin.
It's all right. I'll be up.
He's used to it. Like J-Dog kept him a whole extra day. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Me and J-Dog fished till 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, I did tell Martin. I said, whenever you're ready, brother, you tell me and we'll pack it up. And
Yeah.
call it.
You can't pack up when you're fishing.
Yeah.
He can't blame me. We stayed out longer.
No.
Pinky Juice, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, I hope I get a big one too.
I do too. I'm praying.
Oh, Lance said I seen that. Oh yeah, that was in my video. I forgot about that. In my live stream.
I'm hoping and praying. Clear this bag up. I don't think I got any other tackle that's down here, so I don't need to put anything else in my backpack.
Is that fish still in there?
Yeah.
Is
Is it still kicking?
that I don't know.
Yeah, I'm assuming I don't see it floating, but I don't know. Is he floating?
Nope.
That's funny.
No, I think he's still kicking.
The
That's
other one
hilarious.
did- The other one did pretty good most.
Yeah, they were in the little bait bucket, like they
think
were
he's still kicking.
good till we got here, but then I just stuck them in that Ziploc bag
Below that, though.
because I wasn't trying to carry another bucket down.
See, even the fish is sliding in the mud. Come on, my friend. If we can stand in the mud, so can you.
Stand on your own 2 feet, dude.
You
get your act together.
Yeah.
He's got to get his act together. You don't want to stand in the mud like us. There you go.
Alrighty, let's find out what order we want to put these rods in. I'm thinking
Hey, Fluff.
Orange, this one,
then the pink.
and the young.
Yep.
Leave them two out because they've got the fresh bait on.
Yep, leave them up for last.
Leave them till last. That one's probably full of lettuce.
Oh, I know it is.
That one might be snagged because it's on that tree.
I feel like mine's probably full of lettuce.
Oh, I guarantee it is.
Yeah.
I guarantee it is.
I'm just excited that I got a bite on that stuff that I made. It was the first time I made it, so.
I'll tell you what, you come down here in about another month and a half, 2 months,
Yeah.
and you'll be surprised the fish will catch.
Yeah.
There are so many carp down here. I told my wife, I said, I think I'm gonna dedicate at least 3 or 4 nights, and instead of your boy Tory catfishing, it's gonna be your boy Tory carp fishing.
Lisa said Martin definitely needs a nap when he's talking to the bait.
No, we just got into a comical. We're trying to keep spirits alive with dealing with the mud, so we're reversing it and making jokes about everything.
I'm taking him home. I don't know anything else about talking to him. If he survived this long, I'm sure he could survive a plane trip.
He might. I'd be nice and put him in the water, let him go free, but I know he ain't going too far.
That's true.
As small as he is, he's liable to get eaten by a minnow when he gets out there. He's like, hey, I'm free. Where am I at?
Whoop.
Oh, snap.
Gone.
Wrong area. Put me back in the bag. Put me back in the bag.
I'll take the money bag, please.
I'll take the bag any day.
I didn't know how good I had it. In my 2 inches of water.
Yeah, I tell you what. When them big fish are up here rolling, last year it come up about this high, and I was down in my flathead hole down there when I caught them 9 fish on live or whatever it was, and I was catching them literally less than 20 foot out because the tree was doing a current break,
Yeah.
and the sun come up, and I did a short on it and everything else, and I think it was like 9 bites in 10 minutes, and I mean they was takedowns like this.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't hook them because they were so close to the bank. I'm like, man, I should have brought J-hook because then I could have set the hook.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah, I mean, you could see them. They were sitting there rolling on top, right, like 5 foot from the bank. I'm like, throwing them out.
When
there.
you did that, how did you do that? Because that wasn't a circle hook on there.
On what's that?
On the carp rod. I just now thought about that. I didn't think about telling you that that wasn't set up with like a circle hook.
It'd be all right.
No, I'm talking about when the fish was on there.
Oh, I pulled it.
Okay.
I
I mean,
pulled it.
I don't care if you didn't. You know, I mean, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I
Like,
pulled
but
it.
I just was curious. Like,
Yeah, I pulled. Because even with my circle hooks, I yank them.
yeah,
Once I feel something on there,
yeah,
I'll try to make sure that circle hook goes through the side. I don't want to just get it on the skin where it's get out.
yeah.
Everybody's like, you don't have to set circle hooks. I'm like, you ain't seen the fish I caught.
I've heard so much different, like controversy over that, like different answers that people have said.
Well, once I feel the fish on there and I know it's in his lip, I make sure it's in his lip.
Yeah,
I don't want it to come out. So I give it a good little tug to make sure.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start with this one first. If it breaks off, it breaks off. Not a big deal. One, this is one of the lightweights. And 2, I can get it back later. All right, let's see if I can get it. If I get away from that part, I might be getting in. Oh, I had it until I lifted up.
Yeah.
I had it lift up though for the dang lettuce. I had it till I lifted up.
Yeah.
So you know what? Let it break
It's like,
off.
why am I looking at it? It's gonna like shoot back and
Yeah,
hit
it
me in the
might
eye.
come over. If not, I see the sinker, and the hook is on the
On that tree.
tree.
Yeah.
So if it
Don't see
breaks,
the bait.
so if it's on there,
I'm getting another one.
well, we know for a fact the line would have held up. Drag set good because I can't pull. Man. Well, we know it's definitely set in there now. I'm going to let it down a little bit. Just a little bit. Tighten this drag up. Alrighty. Watch y'all's eyes.
I know, I was like,
I'm
I'm turning
going
around because
uphill.
I don't want to do it John Parker. Oof. That was awful that day. So this stick right here was the best find I looked up at night.
There we go. There we go.
Broke in.
And I'm not taking you home with me. I don't like salad. I don't like salad.
I mean, I don't mind salad, but I don't think I want Ohio River salad.
Well, I tell you what. If you ever want to try it, it's down here.
Yeah.
I was joking around with my wife one day because her and my stepson, my youngest son, has gotten into the point that they like eating seaweed in their noodles. I told him, I said, well, next time I go fishing, I'll bring y'all some back. I get enough of it. Let's get over where you're at, Martin.
That one looks up as well.
Yep.
And this has been the problem tonight.
Yeah. We got salad. I don't think it's me. It might be, but I didn't think it was me. The reason why I say that is, I lifted up and I saw your rod bend. But then when I let the rod back down, it was still bending.
Bending.
Yeah. I might be hooked into something else too. Not just salad. Oh Lord.
He's pulling the plug out.
Yeah. River's gonna go down now, y'all. I'm about to pull the plug on it. Drain it. Ain't no joke. I feel like I'm pulling. I'm pulling my green rod in.
Putting this one in.
Yep, I'm dragging them both.
Yeah.
Oh well. They gotta come in anyway.
Snake River said that next year you're coming back to Idaho with him for sturgeon.
Who's Snake?
Huh?
Snake.
Snake River?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's a little ways away from here, I'm not gonna lie. Idaho is nowhere.
It's called a plane ride.
Yeah, definitely.
Mind you know my luck, the way my luck's been getting here, I'll probably get stuck halfway.
Oh no.
Man, look at that chunk of lettuce.
Jeez. That's a mess.
That is a major mess. And on top of that, my green line is in there somewhere. It's in that mess somewhere. I see the line. That's gonna be a fun task, a real fun task. Because I don't know how to. All I gotta do is start pulling lettuce off and see if I can find the line.
It's on the other line. Now that'll be an experience to go fishing with Snake River.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been definitely trying to work on that myself.
I would love to. Am I getting loose? No, I didn't. He just fell and dropped down some, and I was like, did it come loose? It'd be about this moment. It was that moment when he had his fingers on the line, when that 35-pounder bit.
It's still in the water. So that one will come over the top of that. That's free now.
That is the most lettuce I've ever had in one trip.
That's free.
So, including the stuff I took off,
Do you have a fish or is this the current?
that is
What's going on? I'm in this tree now. I think I'm in the tree. I am in the tree. It's like, what the heck? Something was fighting back at the tree limb. Don't know how it got in the tree limb, but
current.
No, that's hooked in.
yeah, makes sense.
And I reckon that's in that tree there. It's just out there. You can see where the line's going.
Yep, I'll see if I can get it over. If I can't, I'll do like the last one and break it off.
That's in the that's it, actually in that tree, that is. Your tree, your walking tree.
It'll be alright. If I had to break off, it'd just be less weight I got to carry back with me and more weight I can get later on. Feel like I need some sinkers. I know where somewhere at. Are you willing to swim?
Are you willing to swim?
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna.
That's gonna be a snap off that.
Yeah, it's gonna have to try to snap it, and I do mean try. Of course, I think that's only 25-pound Teflon on that reel.
Alright.
That's the one that come off my Red Kingdom rod. I done robbed my robbed my Red Kingdom rod for the reel off of that one, and then I robbed the fish layer rod for the rod off of reel off of that one. Put on my mag cast rods because, well, I had to have something that looked good on my mag.
That's some hardcore salad.
Oh, I just pulled about 3 pounds off.
Yeah.
And that's no exaggeration. I'm still pulling salad off. And I've still got a ton left to pull off. And I'm just trying to get enough off to where I can move it up the hill. I'll be glad when all this settles. That'll be the fun time when it settles. Hope that I can, so I can get closer to the salad. Trying to keep it going into the reel. Come on, Muddy River Rod. You're our last hope. You are our last hope. You know, first off, you get this other rod taken care of. Only one more rod, or 2 more rods to fight salad on. You might not have to fight salad on that one.
You won't be fighting salad on that one. I think that one's going to be.
That's probably gonna break.
That's going to break.
I would have freaked out if I had left that Snickers rod holder.
Oh, you wouldn't have to freak out too much because all you had to do is call.
I've been like, oh my god.
And I'd be like, now you owe me another trip in the mud, dang it. I gotta walk back down there. Really? But for that rod holder, I didn't come back down here last night with my buddies.
Oh,
I picked them up tonight, but I didn't come down here because they was the little cheap Walmart ones.
yeah.
For that one, I'd come back down.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, like, I mean, I would come
It
down.
might,
I'd be
it
like,
might not.
I'd slide down on my knees in the mud to my phone. Thank God you can do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you lose that rod holder for sure. Well, we know the rod holders wasn't going nowhere. It didn't want to come out.
They got sucked down into the mud.
Yeah, they sunk. And it's actually dropped 6 inches since we've been here. It might be why the bite died down.
It has dropped.
That's why the bite died down. It dropped.
That water was up there when we got there.
Yeah.
It's gone, it's actually dropped more than 6.
Oh, no, my back is cold.
Now watch. I'll max the drag out on these to break the line off and forget I got the dragging max. Come up here and hook into 40 next month. We're like, snap, what happened? Crap, no drag. Now I tell you what, that's happened to me and my wife at a pay lake. When I used to go to pay lakes. Talk about mad and angry. We had got in, they had what they call a pickle jar. You put a couple dollars in each jar for like different weight classes. We had the 35, the 30, 35, the 45. We went every one up to 50 pounds. And I'm like, we don't need to go anything bigger than 50. Even though it's a tournament lake, I know it's got them in there. We don't need to go anything bigger than 50. And we sit out there fished all night, all day, and didn't get a bite.
Let's go.
I think I'm gonna have to cut it because it's in that tree. I'm pulling. It just got softer. It ain't budging. It don't want to break off. It don't want to. I'm gonna have to cut it like I did the last one earlier. We get as close to the water as I can, so I don't leave too much line in the water. Of course, at this rate, it might be uncovered by tomorrow. Or this afternoon, I should say. Yeah, I can see the tree pulling. One tree branch right there by one of my rod holders is pulling. So that one's loose. All right. So that was 3 rods. Got 1 rod left.
Wish I knew which way was better to go.
Well, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
This was the sinkhole. You know what I mean? I can see that. Yeah, that was where the video was recorded. I think I know the better answer. But
Well, here's the thing.
that's been traipsed up and down too.
If you get straight up right here,
Yeah.
you'll find a few slick spots, but then it gets solid. I found that out last night. If you
But
go
not
straight
like
up.
slick, but not sink. Like
Yeah.
This,
Yeah, you don't sink as
this
bad.
is deep sinking sand.
No, you're good right up, going straight up. It's when you go to the sides, because I found that out last night. If I walk straight down the rods, because I brought my buddy down here last night, the one that told me about the one spot we wanted to go to, I brought him down here with
Actually,
me
I can
last
see a
night.
difference in I don't know if that's true. But your buddy you brought last night.
Yeah, I was talking to him about that, and when I brought him down here, he wouldn't walk past that tree up there. He's like, dude, I'm 225 pounds. He's 6'6".
Yeah.
He's like, I will sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I tell you what, you sit right here.
I
I'll
can
walk.
see a difference in this is the stuff that you sink in. Like my stick, look at it, sinks.
Yeah.
Like you can't. I mean, a baby would sink in that stuff. That's what I was into that video. Like,
Yeah.
but this right here, like I'm touching it with my stick before I step on it, and I can feel like, oh, this is harder, you know, solid ground. This is a whole different color up here and everything. Yeah, that stuff was sinking sand.
To let it slow down. To let it slow down because that ain't got as much as the rest of them.
That was the last rod. Oh, that was
Yeah,
one of
it
the
was the
ones
last
out,
rod
wasn't it?
out, wasn't it? Yeah. That didn't fight me coming in. It come right on in. Well, I'll tell you what. This spring or this summer, well, we'll say spring. Later on this spring, I'll pitch in on gas to get you down here when it's dried up down here. Me, you, my wife, and I'll try to bring the kiddos if they'll come because they don't like going fishing.
Yeah.
My daughter goes every once in a while. She don't like rivers because she don't like dealing with this mud,
Yeah.
and she's just happy catching bluegill. So she'd rather go to a creek or a lake. But we'll have to schedule a trip one day, and I'll show you the true way to fish this river
Yeah.
from the bank.
Yeah, I'll definitely come out here and fish again. Like I've been wanting to come out here. I mean, this is my first trip ever to fish the Ohio, but which is so funny because it's an hour away from my house. But I mean, I know there's fish. I've seen you catch them, you know, stuff like that. But like when Snake River came up and fished with me at CatCon, and then Fish and Chicken stuff, like it wasn't the same. You know, it was like it's the time of year, it's the situation. I mean, it was bad, flooded in, everything
Yeah.
was flooded. So.
Yeah.
At least this year we had warm weather, you know, like,
And the water was actually not as bad this year because of all the droughts everywhere.
yeah.
We actually had less floods than we did. All right, so I think we got all the gear.
We need the fish bag.
I gotta grab my, yeah, I gotta get my fish bag, put the rod up here, and I'm gonna end this live. I don't get why he already left. But
I don't think so.
I kept it playing.
They usually hang out to the end.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
not
kept it-
everybody, but
I kept it playing just in case we had a fall, so they can get a good laugh. But we almost had one there. Lucky on Billy Goat. Yeah, them rod hairs definitely wasn't going nowhere. All right.
well, there's 29 here.
All right, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in. We're going to try to make it up the hill. Hog leg, how's it going? Melissa, how's it going?
Hug leg, hey Melissa.
We are wore out. We still got to walk home. It's going to be fun. I get to take them through the dark woods.
Oh, Rod Bender said, Martin, you'll have a good day of fishing tomorrow with Chris. For hooks and handles, he will treat you well. Chris is a good man. He won't make you sit in the mud.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But we're going to go ahead and end this live. I appreciate everybody coming in. I got 102 thumbs up, 29 people till the end. That was wonderful. I appreciate everybody coming in. I just wish we could have got that first one in. That would have, I guarantee, it'd been his new PB. But you know, that's how they call it fishing and not catching. Sometimes they fool you and get you off the hook. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this, y'all, and I'm gonna try to get these people out of here safely. Y'all have a good one.
Everybody.
Night, everyone.